That's awful nice that you would consider it gaming, Ginger. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and I'm currently setting everything up. So, unlike typical Soundstorm streams where I don't know what's going on, I did get tipped off early on that all of the stuff that we set up for Tarkov before to get everything to look nice and everything that we did has been reverted almost entirely. Same ask every single time for those of you guys that are jumping in on the Twitch side. Please make your way over to YouTube. We are working on getting our monetization back. Leaving some dumb comment, hitting the like button, and subscribing if you aren't already is super helpful. Start there. Didn't do the intro. So what's going on, guys? Welcome to the Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, and it's time to get shot in the face. Like a whole lot. So I do want to point a couple of things out, and you guys are going to get this a little bit behind where we normally are. Oh, let's just go to chatting. How about that? If we're going to set the stage. There, we're going to have full on. Why are you like that? What is happening? What is actually going on? Why is it catching that page? This is supposed to be my entire camera. Yep. Okay. Just, all right, cool. So what's going on, guys? Welcome to the Dumpster Fire. This is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm. And I'm back. Thanks, Nick. I appreciate you. And so a couple of things right off the get-go. So first off and foremost, we have to do a lot of settings reset. I know that this is the 1.0 is going to completely wipe all the prior tinkering and the things that we got done. So we're going to have to recheck some color stuff. I'm going to utilize you guys heavily to make sure that the images that we're seeing are actually good on your side. I think we had everything dialed in really good. I could see a huge difference in the YouTube videos. For those of you guys that haven't seen, I've gone nuts on YouTube with just being mad at the bloody key. Just at the bloody key, not anything else, because like I could kill everything else. That's why we have to go back into PvP, because I need some difficulty and some anguish and pain in my life. But we're gonna have to do some reset stuff. I'm gonna have to adjust it so what you guys are seeing is actually like spot on to where it was, because I think we had stuff dialed in like really well. And I want to get back to that, but I don't want to take an oodles amount of time to get that done. I understand that there is a tutorial. I've tried to avoid any and all content whatsoever that has anything to do with the game, so I can kind of be surprised as we're going through it and enjoy it. But I do know that we are going to have to tinker with some settings. I have adjusted the settings on my side to make sure that everything is working the way that it needs to, but I'm unsure exactly how much tinkering we have to do once I get into the game. So it's 1.0 time. I'm not one of those guys that's been playing since 2017. I started playing in 2001, and I'm still super excited for this. So we're going to jump through the first part of it. I'm going to pay attention to what you guys are saying in chat. It needs to be adjusted if it's too dark, if there's things that are off. But we are going to have to do a full settings reset, which I am, and all of you guys know, terrible at. So I'm going to be crutching on you guys pretty heavily to make sure that we get this right and everybody can see everything that's going on. So let me get this off. Let's go to the live screen and start working on setting this up. Okay, so let's make sure that everything is lined. Actually, it looks like it just snapped in perfect. What the heck? Okay. Neat. All right. Let's make sure that 2021. You know what I meant, Sig? All right, so, oh, we can't adjust settings yet? Okay, we're gonna jump into it, and we're gonna get through whatever the early section of this is, so we can actually get to our hideout and jump like right into it. But I kind of thought maybe we'd be able to tinker with settings right off the get-go. I guess I was wrong. All right, let's find. There we go. That kind of looks like a really punchable face. I'm here for it. So quiet.
You better worry about bears. They just left us.
We'll go with Brent's voice. The only thing you have to be really careful about with this voice is when you get shot, you make noises. And those noises can be a very, very large amount of annoying. DJ Soundstorm TTV here. We go. What happens after this? Now, we know that there have been errors. There's been back-end stuff. There's been problems getting into the tutorial. There's been issues with the game all day today because of the sheer amount of people that are trying to get into the game. Oh! I thought we got to see our hideout first. Damn it, bro. I was really hoping that we'd get a chance to, like, settings some stuff. These look like they've changed just fine. Oh my god. We'll wait. We'll just deal with it. All events and locations are fictional and coincidences are purely accidental.
The Norvensk region has forever changed the moment it was turned into an open economic zone. Both Norvensk and Tarkov became centers of international partnership. One of the most influential corporations on the global stage, Terra Group, has established its regional headquarters in Tarkov. Terra Group scientists promised to bring our world towards the future. Even back then, it was obvious the old world was on its way out. In Tarkov, the corporation was actively acquiring land and absorbed local businesses for the sake of its revolutionary projects. Virtus in scientia. That's what they used to say. Terra Group's influence in the city grew rapidly. It wasn't long before they started showing interest in restricted government facilities, a move that couldn't go unnoticed by domestic security agencies. In order to protect their enterprises, Terra Group hired a foreign PMC, United Security. USEC personnel began blocking access to Terra Group's facilities, and even the government authorities no longer had a full picture of what the corporation was doing within Tarkov's borders. Eventually, a team of investigators was sent to the local headquarters to search the building and compile a report. But the USEC operatives refused to let the law officials through and opened fire. After that incident, a new force appeared in the Norvensk region, PMC Bear. Their main mission was to expose and gather evidence of Terra Group's illegal activities around the world. At first, Bear's operations and their clashes with the USEC forces were limited and isolated, but the tension escalated quickly. It was too risky to fully involve military forces to maintain order due to the region's special status. The UN forces and Russian military blocked all routes in and out of the city, and the UNTAR mission began evacuating civilians. But despite the authorities' statements, the situation in Tarkov was no longer under anyone's control. The conflict between Bear and USEC evolved into an all-out armed conflict. Marauders and bandits, soon nicknamed Scabs, only made things worse. For several years, both PMCs fought each other, each carrying out orders from their respective command. Before all this, Tarkov was featured in the world's top financial news. And now it shows up in the combat logs of the contract wars. But it didn't end there. Terra Group's local headquarters became Bear's primary objective, withstanding multiple assault attempts. During one of those raids, something happened. An event that split Tarkov's history into the before and after.
Okay, that's super hype. Yo, that's so hype. They like fleshed out the story into the actual Contract Wars story. Okay. Super cool. Okay. Was this a tutorial match or a tutorial setup thing here? Oh, yeah. Pim to me. Big time. They've got some of this stuff shut off. So this is our PMC account. So remember, everything that we're doing through, oh, best item in the game. We're going to drink that right now. Everything that we're doing, we are going to be doing, and it's going to be getting us experience for our PMC. So all of our search experience, depending on how hard we're going to get pushed here. What this? Oh, we got tapes in raid now?
To all USEC units. Blast killed our electronics. No comm with HQ. We have lost control of the facility. Evacuate through Exfil 3 towards the port. Exfil 3. Expect enemy contact. Proceed with caution. Any non-USEC individuals are to be considered hostile. Defend yourselves. Use sound judgment.
Okay, so those guys got rolled over. There's lots of material here for us to pick up. Oh, the food. Thank God I just found a pineapple. All right, let's find out.
6-7, there's apparently a hard LEDX spawn on this map.
There's a hard LEDX spawn. So I was just getting ready to say before Bags said that. There is, and thank you so much for the sub, Bags. There's got to be like 0 to no chance that all of this stuff is completely static, right? Like, I'm pretty familiar with most of the loot locations in here, so I guess we'll find out if there's some extra stuff. Nothing's rushing us. Do we have a time? Okay, we saw full raid time. Ooh, hideout items. Some of the stuff looks like it was placed on purpose, and it is ironic that all of this is like items that you use for hideout. Oh, they got little tutorial stuff that pops up now. That's going to help folks. But I'm curious if the stuff that we can loot... Yeah, see, they've got this all blocked off. Yeah, like we don't need a freaking cricket lighter. But I'm interested if this stuff is actually static or if it's still got the same loot table options everything else does in Tarkov. Modified version of Ground Zero, it's smaller. Nice. Ooh, cigarettes. Ooh, soap. Luckies. We've got the full raid duration, and to my knowledge, there are no other Pimkas that are in here. I don't think we need the paper just yet. So actually, that will give us a great opportunity to get some awesome search experience right off the get-go. Like right off the jump. Parker. Yep. Remember. Container is love. Take the Tarker just in case. But getting the extra search experience by hitting each and every one of these possible containers is just extra experience early. And since we are on our PMC account, holy screws. We are on our PvP account, all of that is going to be huge. Huge. Cricket, screws. All right. When are they going to throw... What do I think it is? Yo, an MPX? Hype! Malfunction already? A friggin' Saliwa? Okay, we got rip ammo. We're gonna make sure we got a 30 in. Consolidate ammunition for the fires. Just so we can find out what we're sitting on before I start maiming things. That's a full 32. Alright. Dunk that. Wrong thing.
To all USEC units. Blast killed our electronics. No comm with HQ. We have lost
Your
control
gun
of the
jams, you're
facility.
fucking dead.
Evacuate through Exfil 3 towards the port. Exfil 3. Expect enemy contact. Proceed with caution. Any non-USEC individuals are to be considered hostile. Defend yourselves. Use sound judgment.
Yo, if you're just gonna give me money right off the jump. Don't even know if I need SP7, but hey, you know what? Early on, you guys know the drill. I'm into Tarkov Super Poor. Limited ammunition, we're gonna go semi. Juice. Paid, not so important. Okay, that's not normal at ground zero. Thought I saw 3. Double back. Static bodies. There is a third. Okay, full stem. Big search experience. Big EWR. Everyone knows what that shotgun's for. Okay, in raid metabolism. Oh, a hot rod. Yo. Yes. Ow, ow. I want to loot those bodies, but we have to kill those people first. I wonder if they heal all god things. Big wonder. Nice. All right, just some well-placed shots around the corner. We should be all right. Locate the guy closest to us. The one further seems like he's a little more painful. That's the one that bloodied me up. The first one did not. Good. Okay, there was one closer. Only left. One header fixes it. We've got enough to heal our body. How'd your tutorial raid go? Oh, I lost 2 bodies worth of blood. Far. Whatever he's shooting hurts. Good evening. Long time since last time. Good to see you back on stream. Hey, thanks, Mod. What's going on, man? In for a long one tonight, buddy. Hope you and the family are good. We are in for a long one tonight. Do plan on having a couple of drinks later on, but it is very early. Not that that would ever stop me in the past. However, I do want to not give away kits since we're on our PvP account. The PvE is like meh. All right, let's kill this guy. Why couldn't I just do that first? Dumb. All right, I wants to loot the bodies without getting shot. I hear a machine gun just rat-a-tat-tapping back there. I hope we're not actually walking that far back. There's the GKO2, but we have the GKO2. Oh. Come on, search experience. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're not goblins. Okay. Dead civvy. We already have an all. Definitely just use the water. I know we should be keeping a lot of stuff, right? But one thing that I feel like I learned the hard lesson, especially in PvP, and that's how I'm going to play. I'm going to play like I'm going to be coming out of a lot of these raids. If there's a good firefight, there's a good firefight, but whatever. But we are going to play this like we know the things that we need. If we're unsure, we'll keep stuff. But there is no reason to overly pack rat. Oh. Can we? That's not going to heal that bleed. Oh, it did heal that bleed. Okay. I literally saw it last second. That's so shitty, Nikita. Come on. I literally saw the Claymore last second. That was that was super grimy. Got everyone on that swiggity swooty, I'm coming to get that looty, and then all of a sudden your leg's blown off.
Looty.
Well, it's looty for the context of my conversation. Again, just thinking rationally here, right? All of our healing experience is going to be well worth it. Definitely gonna high road this. Find out, but I had a very iffy week on Thursday. I was early terminated from my assignment. Then on Friday, I was rehired. I guess someone discovered a bag of cash somewhere. Well, A, sucks to hear. B, awesome to hear. That's a roller coaster. Everything's good now, though. Like, everything's nice and straightened out, I hope. An AK-12. This is PvE? Dude, alright, we have to do this twice. Okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. So, we're gonna keep that GKO2. 153 not as important. This AK-12, however. No space. EP ammo's kind of fire. Okay, so we just do this twice. No big deal. There's BT in these? I would ask why. I would. But I don't care why. Oh, there's... Liar. I guess mix and matching the stack ammo's not too bad. Mag's full, fine. Get rid of the empty AK-12. So I didn't even get... That's why I didn't get the option. It's what I last logged out for. Okay. Oh. That's rough. That just means we'll have to do it twice. No big deal. Oh, max energy. Yes. This looks like it's guiding us. Which is fine. A lot of new players are going to need like a straight line. Sugar's not highly important right this second. It was the Vepr. That's what was blasting my face. Rat Cola? Yes. How's it feel to have a working state government after 47 days? I don't know, it didn't affect me. I will say one thing about our working state / government. Oh my god. Oh, brother, if I can stop getting fucking clout. That doesn't affect most people in the country. I feel for the guys that were not getting paid. Like, I personally do, because I've been one of those people that gets furloughed, but they eventually get paid anyway. So yes, they're going without for a little while, but all government contracted people that get furloughed end up getting their money back. Like, they end up getting what they've owed. And I can't say the same for the people that are suffering from the rest of the terrible policies. So, just putting it out there, like, I'm glad everything is working out, but for the majority of the country, that was not their main concern, and probably still isn't their main concern. There's still explosions going off. Magic piece. Yes. Yes. Saliwa. No, see, that's the stuff that's the. I'm not saying that's the game that they play, but like everybody's furloughed. All government agencies are furloughed for that. Even the military, everybody that's in a government position, like they are going to get their money. They make a big deal about these guys not getting it for a couple of weeks. It's like, okay, I get it. We need to pay people, but oh God. I have been dawdling.
Oh, I'm gonna get so.
pistol scav lit me up. Oh, that Vepr Hunter would have been bad. In mod 3 armor? Med tent. I don't know, Bags. Oh my good God. I see green. What type of rounds does the real bulletproof vest handle? I understand pistol fire, but can it handle like an AK? There are some that are built to withstand 7.62, but not... I got too close to the extract. I thought I died for a second. Oh my good God. Well, scav deaths. At half of my shots. Oh boy. Sorry. That just let X out of the tutorial? Tag's calling the fucking the Lenny call right there. Also, again, I did say this at the onset of the stream when I turned everything on. So some of the settings were reset. So if you guys are having a hard time seeing if things have gotten a little darker, if there's differences in the quality, like let me know and I can retool some of it. We are going to get to welcome to the PvE zone in the game. Oh, I have to do this twice, man. Come on. Okay. Those resolutions should be the exact same. Not an issue there. DLSS preset K is perfectly fine. Texture quality high. So these didn't get flipped. These are in now. All of that looks like it's the same. My brightness and sat is the same. Okay. Maybe it isn't as different as I thought. Woo! So hey, big first, there's a weapons case in here? I forgot I'm unheard. Nikita. That's a little excessive. Oh my God. So I'm all about, like, give the guys loot that paid into the game. That is so much loot. What up? I just got out of the tutorial also. Oh, nice. Did you? So my dumbass went to the tutorial for PvE instead of PvP because I couldn't select it, and the last thing I did was PvP. Hold on. Is the lobby music like hella quiet for you guys too? I feel like that should be a little bit better. And then it gets to the quiet part. Because of course it did. Want to make sure there's something going on in the background. still sounds a little quiet. There, as long as there's a little bit of noise in the background when we're doing hideout stuff, that's all I really care about. And that you guys can still hear me. Sounds like it's low roar-ish, so that should be okay. Jump to TC. I guess we're starting with razors, because why not? We really firing all MPX style? Probably not. Know exactly what we got to do first. Big time. Okay, so now we know where the LEDX is. Now we can get that on the PvP side as well. One second. I'm communicating with a couple of other content creators to see if maybe we're definitely going to be bringing in bags tonight, depending on what his plans are. But yeah, I'm getting, for some reason, hit up by a couple of folks about playing. There, sorry. Okay. So that's interesting. What is it trying to tell us here? Talk to Ragman, talk to therapist. That means that we've got the quests for those. The handbook. Oh, Letty right off the jump, man. Okay. Yes. Get my admin bot back up. Yes. Of course, USEC. Where's 41?
Just stay focused, guys. I got a bad feeling about this.
Yep.
It's like in the goddamn.
Ship. Now we'll be able to see if those locations are static. I am super interested to see if those are locked or if there is still a loophole for this first section. So we start level 3 as the USEC. Can I skip?
The Norvensk region has forever changed the moment it was turned into
Nope.
an open
He
economic
won't let
zone.
me skip. Come on.
Both Norvensk and Tarkov became centers of international partnership. One of the most influential corporations on the global stage, Terra Group, has established its regional headquarters in Tarkov. Terra Group scientists promise to bring our world towards the future. Even back then, it was obvious the old world was on its way out. In Tarkov, the corporation was actively acquiring land and absorbed local businesses for the sake of its revolutionary projects. Virtus in scientia. That's what they used to say. Terra Group's influence in the city grew rapidly. It wasn't long before they started showing interest in restricted government facilities.
Let's do it again.
That couldn't go unnoticed by domestic security agencies. In order to protect their enterprises, Terra Group hired a foreign PMC, United Security. USEC personnel began blocking access to Terra Group's facilities, and even the government authorities
Love how they
had
weave
a
black
full
people into
picture
this,
of what
though,
the
too.
corporation was doing within Tarkov's borders. Eventually, a team of investigators was sent to the local headquarters to search the building and compile a report. But the USEC operatives refused to let the law officials through.
Little weird that we have to watch
and
it
opened
twice.
fire.
For-
After that
for
incident, a new
PvE and
force appeared
PvP.
in the Norvensk region, PMC Bear. Their main mission was to expose and gather evidence of Terra Group's illegal activities around the world. At first, Bear's operations and their clashes with USEC forces were limited and isolated, but the tension escalated quickly. It was too risky to fully involve military forces to maintain order due to the region's special status. The UN forces and Russian military blocked all routes in and out of the city, and the UNTAR mission began evacuating civilians. But despite the authorities' statements, the situation in Tarkov was no longer under anyone's control. The conflict between Bear and USEC evolved into an all-out armed conflict. Marauders and bandits, soon nicknamed Scabs, only made things worse. For several years, both PMCs fought each other, each carrying out orders from their respective command. Before all this, Tarkov was featured in the world's top financial news. And now it shows up in the combat logs of the contract wars. But it didn't end there. Terra Group's local headquarters became Bear's primary objective, withstanding multiple assault attempts. During one of those raids, something happened. An event that split Tarkov's history into the before and after.
All right. So same amount of looting, we can just use a little more effective now. We know where stuff is. We know where that Letty's at. We know the loot in our stash. Good God, Nikita. Could have dialed that back a little bit, man.
To all USEC units. Blast killed our electronics. No comm with HQ. We have lost control of the facility. Evacuate through Exfil 3 towards the port. Exfil 3. Expect enemy contact. Proceed with caution. Any non-USEC individuals are to be considered hostile. Defend yourselves. Use sound judgment.
No idea what's up with the prayer armbands. Not a clue. Like I said, I've been trying to avoid, I know it's probably not smart, before somebody says that's not real smart. I know it's not smart, but like I haven't been following a lot of the other guys playing the game right now because I wanted to kind of experience it for myself right off the jump. So like I don't know if there's a backstory to it. I totally missed the Tarkov TV. So I have no idea. Unless that's just the stuff that you're getting because you're watching, like that's the streamer item, like because you're watching the streams or something. I have no idea. Okay, so the loot's not static. These items were different last time. definitely keep all the hideout stuff for ourselves. The Slickers. That's Slickers. Just gonna power loot and push through. We know we've got just scavs to focus on. Judging by the first pull through. Some light optimism there. Cricket lighter. All of this is hideout fodder. Yeah, I saw it in mine too. Note tells this dude he needs to keep his weapon in shape or he's gonna die, and he in fact did die. Night vision don't need but can sell. Relatively the same. Not the same ammo type though. So they instantly teach how to get rid of the malfunction, which is great. Because that's going to happen first time some of these new guys jump into raid with some scav weapons. That's a lot of short boy Tashankas. I think the paid's actually a hideout item too. It does look like the static items that they added for this early section are 100% hideout items. Bye. Where do they spawn from? First three cleared, back to looty, looty, looty. That's what I wanted. Okay. Large, that would have come in handy. Wait. That's SIG FMJ. Slug, slug, slug. There he is. I was like, wait, where's the other guy I got? Doctor. Okay, so there's even RNG in what's spawning in the here. Another stem. That's an SJ6. That's large. Hot rod. Another M parts. Rotate that battery. Rats. We know we've got contact up the right side. I see the head moving. Boy, he was full sending that shotgun. Oh. Yup. Probably also, yup. What's up, Richard? No, I accidentally started the tutorial by... Oh, it's not gonna let me do it, is it? I started the tutorial and... in PvE. Because when I logged out last time, I was in my PvE character, but I wanted to start with some actual PvP because I actually missed the Bloodlust. So, for some reason, after you do the tutorial in PvE and you move to PvP, you still have to. I'm sure that's something that we're gonna get fixed. Because after you've done the tutorial, you shouldn't have to do it twice. Like, well, that's still BP. Throw that over there. Played Arc Raiders for the last few weeks and wanted some first-person PvP action. Yeah, I don't blame you at all. A lot of my buddies are playing Arc Raiders and they're having a great time with it. Huge shout out to those guys for making a great game. And I honestly mean that. Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit weird, honestly. I feel like for as many people that have played this game, it's like, I understand the need for a tutorial, but I feel like for the veterans, we should have a, I'm good, skip the tutorial. Unless they really were just making it where you had to watch, like, the intro cinematic they spent all their money on. You know what I mean? Like, they're like, no, you will watch new thing. You will watch thing. Ah, okay. Okay. Not saying that's what they did, but that's kind of what it feels like. Yeah, buddy. Parker. Item experience. Ooh, money. Spark plug. Also, I know a couple of you guys have probably noticed by now, but there is a small lag built into the stream for obvious Tarkov PvP reasons. So if you guys aren't getting the normal instant feedback from me, that's why. I am still watching chat. I am still trying to... Oh my god. I am still trying to respond to everything that you guys are saying, because that's what I do. But if you're noticing a little bit of a lag, it's on purpose. When we did the testing the last couple of times, it actually makes the video quality a lot better on you guys' side based on the settings that we figured out finally for my graphics card. But also, it is protecting me from the obvious in PvP Tarkov. What did you just queue on? Morphine? Yo! Didn't find that one last time. Food flakes! How you missed all of those? Way beyond me, brother. Magic peas. We don't say no to magic peas. We don't say no to hot rod. So every time that explosion happens, you notice what happens to our stamina? Whatever is going on with that earth-shattering kaboom that just happened, it eats us alive in terms of our, like, our overall stamina our hydration, everything. Made a big drop off for both of those. Which, again, for a lot of people that play a lot of Tarkov or have played a lot of Tarkov, it's like, ooh, metabolism boost increase. Like, here's a chance to really set that stuff all the way to the top. And that's very true. Like, that's just giving us the opportunity to do some actual degenerate nonsense. There's toilet paper there, but we can't loot it. Fix out. Didn't want to believe it. They told us, but they told us I was shutting myself off from the truth because I was too foolish. But now I see, now everyone sees. Only the blind will not accept the truth. Only the fool. They have revealed the blue fire to the world, which means the world doesn't have much time left. The hell? Oh, Stormfinch. Heads. More hideout items. Real hard to pass up the hideout items, especially since we're just... Have you ever gotten an offer from a PMC during... So... on the real world side of things, right, like weapons contractors, they usually reach out to literally everybody if they think that there's a chance that they want to go back overseas or something. And in the job that I was in, especially flying drones, there were constantly weapons contractors that were looking to get a lot of us on staff. I gotta hand it to these guys. This is the only FPS I can watch any length of time without wanting to hurl. Yeah. High praise coming from like everybody that's not a huge fan. Also, I mean, this is the one FPS that when the streamer that you're watching actually gets dunked on, it's impactful. Right? Like that might have just ruined their day. So you're at least going to get the emotional reaction out of the shit too. Like there's a lot to that because Tarkov is so insanely hard when it comes to like the loss element, right? That's a tracer. Most time to give me motion sickness, I had to return to Cyberpunk. Ah. Let's see if this is consistent. Holy shit, it's consistent. Ah! Yo. On some dumb shit. Just start the whole game off with the LEDX. All these new players aren't going to have any idea what the hell that even is. Someone else is going to find that for the first time and be like, the hell's a LEDX? Oh, best item in the game. Come on now. So the LEDX is one of the stopping, that's one of the items that usually stops everybody's progress further in, Oscar. So you have to have it for, you have to have it for a pretty major quest completion. It's a skin simulator, right? Like the actual usage for it is it creates synthetic skin. So it's like a regeneration module, but it is a huge, like if you don't find one early, your progress is pretty much stuck at a certain point because of that. So the fact that there is one in the tutorial is just hysterical to me. Like, that's just actually funny. Oh. Like, that one item stops so much progress and has in the past for, like, all of us. Like, it just completely stops what progress that you have because you don't have one. So it's insane that they put one under a blanket in the starting area. Woo! Ha! Yeah, but it's funny to me that, like, it's there. It's in that spot. Ah, less experience that time. Same amount of scav kills. Less good accuracy. Rough. Yeah, like to get the med station and some of the other stuff that you have to open up later, and it like really blocks progress because there's a lot of things that you have to find in Tarkov to progress quests. The LEDX is one of the big stoppers. There's a multiplicative amount of stuff you have to find, like light bulbs and like nails and other stuff you need to find to progress your hideout specifically. But when the hideout upgrades are coinciding with what you have to get done to move the quest, that's when it becomes kind of like a stopper, right? So items like that are ginormous. Same thing could be said for a morphine. Same thing could be said for a Saliwa. There is just a lot that you need early. Put them all back. Leave the proxies, take these off. Okay. health. We're still good there. Check the hideout. Because, again, that place was just chock full of stuff that's for hideout upgrades. And that's why it was so funny to me that some of those seemed static. There was a little bit of a change from the first time to the second time in terms of what we can grab. See all this green? All of these are just the things that we literally just picked up in that tutorial. And most of them are fairly instant. Or are instant, I'm sorry. So in terms of getting like the early stuff done, getting your generator, like finding that spark plug, there's a lot that got gained from being a loot goblin and taking as much out as we possibly could. Because then we start being able to upgrade the hideout. The hideout actually boosts, for those of you guys that have, if we're talking to people that have never actually been inside a Tarkov or they've seen people play and they haven't done it themselves, you get bonuses from the hideout. It increases your overall health, the quickness with which your skills actually level. There are like stats that you can get from the hideout by progressing it that make the game a little bit easier, because it raises things like your vitality, raises your intelligence, like other things, your perception, and all of it ties back to a lot of those combat skills all get improvements from the hideout being upgraded as you go. So it's super important to look for those items. The only thing we're missing was a syringe. That was almost cracked. We almost gunned that straight through. If we had hit a syringe and what's the other easy one? Matches and a duct tape, then we would have been big after it. That'd have been crazy. Yeah, but we had nuts and bolts last time too, so we know those aren't static, which is awesome. Okay, so big picture here. Tasks: talk to Ragman and talk to therapist. That's our start. We're gonna do our examine, because we get experience for examining all this stuff.
Бахилы не забыли надеть?
Given your contacts in case of emergency, I need to reach the evacuation point at the port. Can you help me with this?
Вы правильно сделали, что обратились ко мне. Но я не смогу провести вас через весь город. В Таркове ни у кого нет полного контроля над территорией.
What can you help me with then? I need to know my way around this
Я
place.
знаю людей, которые могли бы показать вам безопасные маршруты в городских кварталах. Но вы должны понимать, что на удержание этих проходов уходит немало ресурсов. Мы пользуемся этими маршрутами для вывода гражданских, поэтому не экономим на безопасности.
Take it.
Я рада, что вам
These Timmy legs can eat my
мирных жителей.
dome. 2 PMCs, both wearing slicks, and you bet your ass they're coming with me.
Вы сделали правильный выбор.
Bags, if you want to, and this is just if you want, no pressure on my side, but if you're interested in jumping into the like early wipe festivities and gunfights and have the time to get your tutorial done for PvP, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we could do some stuff. Unless you're fully devoted to PvE side, then I completely understand it. I just didn't know we had to do the tutorial twice. So if you were looking to jump in at all while I'm in the PvP side of things, I would get the tutorial ×2 done. He better fix that. That's dumb that we have to do that twice.
К сожалению, пока ничего нет. Зайдите позже.
Unfortunately, I have nothing for you. Okay, so they filled out dialect for this. Like, they're trying to explain why therapist is there.
Моя больница
The hospital
всегда
collaborated with the best foundations.
коммерческими, некоммерческими, государственными, даже с нашими заграничными коллегами. Считайте, на благотворительных вечерах и познакомилась со многими своими покупками. В любом случае, какая вам разница, молодой
Yeah,
человек?
she cuts it off.
Это дела из прошлого.
She don't want to say too much. I've got to go.
Не забудьте снять бахилы на выходе.
Okay, and the second person we have to talk to is Ragman.
Заходи, заходи.
Our guys were told you could help if there are supply issues.
Обижаешь, Акпер. У барахольщика ты все найдешь, что нужно. Хочешь броники, хочешь реально модный шмот, тебе подберем. Но ты же не просто так зашел, а?
I need to get to the port, but don't know the area.
Просто собрался, да? Много кто там выйти пытался. Но зашел ты правильно. Я тебя и с нужными людьми сведу.
Do me a little favor first.
Сделай только кое-что для меня сначала.
I'm off to Dune. Hope you find all the shit you need. Yeah, in the process of dying a bunch of times. You have an awesome night. Thank you so much for the lurk, Mama Bear. What do you need?
В лесочке рядом с Ультрой какой-то кипиш начался. Вроде даже техника была. Короче, надо проверить эти места. Свои все у меня уже заняты работой. Так что ты вовремя объявился. Ага, смотри все вокруг Ультры на развязке.
So just a run through
Особенно,
interchange.
если технику услышишь или найдешь. Потом мне все расскажешь.
I have max strength to grind. You can grind it on PvP side. I'm just saying.
Заходи еще.
Is there anything that you only can get from PvP or PvE? No. There, you can get the exact same items, the exact same progression. The only difference is you're fighting players in PvP, and in PvE they're all beefed up NPCs. So it's a little more and again, when I say this, some people take issue with it. I see it in the comments on YouTube, but like PvE is easier. PvE is where you can jump in. It's a lot more chill. You don't have the other player combatants that are in there. It is all the NPCs that are placed around. So scavs, beefed up scavs. The bosses are still the same. So there is a level of like difficulty. Drops only hit the PvP side. There you go. That'd be the only one. Bags pointed that out. But PvE would be more for if you're just trying to beat, like I had 33 or 37 raids in a row where I just didn't die. Right? That's not going to happen on the PvP side. Doesn't matter how good I am, somebody's going to get me before I come out that many times to a raid. So the biggest thing is just the difficulty. On PvE, you can focus on how the NPCs react. In PvP, you have to focus on the NPCs and then also the players that are on the map. So that's the added difficulty. Survive and extract from interchange. Collect the required rubles. So if I go to Raiders, maybe? Okay, so just survive and extract from interchange. Interchange is huge. Yeah. Somebody else had posted that in the other Discord that I'm in and was like, yo, interchange is a beast now. A lot going on in interchange. We are going to be that guy for sure. Let's get our Healy Bobs where they're supposed to be. Make sure that we've got food and water. Start prop early. Double splints. Start early with that strength if we can help it. Definitely stick with the USEC armor, not a huge deal there. We are rocking M80s. We cannot put the M80s where the sun doesn't shine. Shouldn't need to fire that many times. Shouldn't. So from a strategic perspective, you should first grind PvE. Then if you like the PvP, switch when you have good gear. No, that's the other issue, is that the PvP character and the PvE character are two separate characters. So your main character on one side is standalone, and your PvP character on the other side is standalone. You can't shift gear back and forth between the two accounts. The only thing that you can do in terms of shifting gear over is if you're sending things from your Tarkov Arena character, you can then send those back to your PvP account. but everything with PvE is completely standalone. Oh, I knew that. All right, guys, give me just 1 second. Gonna go to a little short break. Need to figure out the whole dinner thing. We're gonna be live for a long time tonight too, guys. It is 6 o'clock my time. There is a monster army of Red Bulls over to my left, stacked up and ready to go. We are going to try to get at least all the traders unlocked on this side, then maybe jump over to PvE and play a little bit with bags as well. But I got back early. We had a lot of stuff to get done early. Gonna get dinner and stuff done. Gonna have to take a couple of little breaks in between here until we get to the actual night grind. We'll be having a couple of drinks later, but for the time being, really want to focus on just the early progress and enjoy these early firefights because they're going to be awesome. That being said, I'm going to have to take my first break here for just a few minutes. So I will be back. Drops are still live, even if I'm not actively moving around in here. So I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. We still had dinner to figure out. We were still trying to get some cleaning and stuff done. I need to take out the trash. And I think we have to try to walk the dogs one more time. Even though it's dark as hell by 6 o'clock. I hate winter. Or like the time change into what we're dealing with. So give me just a second. Gonna put this on my starting screen and I'll be right back in just a few minutes. back. All right. And wasted no time for this one. Props last result. Or last effort. I really do not like that scope. Not a fan. It'll be okay. If we have contact, it's probably going to be further away. All right. So we finished the quest for like introductory stuff. 5 in the morning sounds fine. It's just survive and extract here. Yeah, sorry. Again, this is the problem with me starting earlier, right? Like, obviously I have a full house still operating at full house levels. All right, going in for our first get shot in the head of the new campaign. Apparently Tagilla and Killa are interchange. So question, because I don't know the answer to this, Bags, are all of these early quests like this? Like where we have to go to interchange, we have to go to customs, we have to go whatever. Are any of these, while we're doing the tutorial, like just you and NPCs, or are all the rest of these as we move through all live PvP maps? That was something I wasn't super sure about. The rest is all live. All right then. Because if what Bags is saying is that interchange is larger now, like if it is larger, that means that we are more than likely going to run into people that are staying out of the mall trying to do the exact same thing that we are. So we need to be at 100% in terms of everything that moves dies, and not be trying to quickly get from one place to another. Depending on our location for the start, obviously there are better routes. Emercom's probably still excruciatingly deadly. Just to go through the list of all the Tarkov players that are on right now, if there was a list of Tarkov players from A to Z, every single one of them is playing the game. That means that all the guys that extract camp and all the people that are absolute assassins of the game are probably no-lifing this right now. So we are unsafe on any of these maps if there is a majority of the quest from like level 1 to level 30. They are probably all over the place. Dude, it's crazy how big it is. Oh, I'm excited for that. Because I've always felt like, don't get me wrong, interchange is not like Lighthouse. It doesn't funnel as hard, but it's still like, oh, go in mall, fight everything. Like that's the strategy. We have Casey's. And we can do that too. Pizza would be super conducive for what I'm doing right now. What level are you at, Coop? And are you playing PvE or PvP? I guess I didn't ask that question. Also, how's the pager? Brian? Very next action. He's also playing Tarkov. He's played Tarkov for a long time. Oh, how they were doing, yeah. Well, he is currently Tarkoving, so my assumption is Paige is either watching and be upset, or... I mean, that's just how this game works. PvP and just hit level 3. After we get through some of this tutorial stuff, We're gonna see how quickly I can. She's good. We're going to make tacos. Hell yeah, fucking tacos. I think we're gonna get Casey's pizza. Just do same thing. Do thin crust and do all pepperoni and then half sausage. And then the cheese sticks. Which will be good because I don't plan on coming out of the seat for a minute. Tacos sound good though. Like we do have some chicken tacos. And for those of you guys that don't know, because you haven't seen me play this game before, the SR-25 is one of my favorite weapons platforms in the game. So the main objective, since we are going in relatively early in the morning, depending on if we get into the raid, right? This is going to be the make or break on if I go over to PvE. If it's taken 15 minutes to get into a single raid, probably not going to stick around PvP for too long because PvE would just be much quicker. But if it's oh, never mind, that was 5 minutes. I've got no excuses now. Time to buck up or shut up. Neat. First real raid for the campaign. Emercom. Oh, I'm on corner.
Oh, baby girl, look at Oh.
All right. Appreciate the alert. Pretty sure I saw movement, but I don't like the wide open back here. Two stack.
Oh. Come here, boy. Want your chickens? Okay. Wait.
Unsure if that was tack 2. They were fighting something. And it was not each other.
Oh. Get your food, boy. Maybe it's a phone. Are there any people?
Definitely knock one. Unsure of knock two. Going to a temple. Nice. Get picked up. Oof, not nice. Ah. Okay. Unsure if we got two of them. Only found the one body. One raid up, one raid down. Big survive. No scav kills. Didn't go in mall. Let's hope we were in raid long enough, I guess. Yes. Yes. Oh, I did get both of them. Hell yeah. GG's, Z Mighty. Did not see the other one. Do you have bear dog tag? Big nice. I'm assuming the other one was a headshot though, because I only saw one like sight picture of him and I didn't see him again. Yeah, didn't miss. They had both been headshots. Nice. Take that all day, every day. On top of the leaving the raid part. Big for sure bot. Man, Bags, I gotta tell you, I kind of missed those jitters. Kind of a little bit. Found in raid meds. No freaking problem. Locate Emercom station on ground zero. We already know that quest pretty well. Visit Ragman.
Заходи, заходи.
I scouted around Ultra, no working vehicles, nothing suspicious.
Совсем
Nothing at
ничего
all?
нету, да?
Well, if the camp's empty too, it's definitely not a convoy. Nothing to worry about then.
Значит, и переживать нечего.
Promise to show me the way
Запомни я
forward.
все, Ахпер. Дальше иди на таможню. Это промка такая у
Head to
завода.
customs. Oh, here we go.
Там всем барыга местный заправляет по кличке Лыжник. К нему тоже зайди обязательно. Только на таможне его не ищи. Он, наверное, опять на свою базу на севере уехал. Там с ним и поговоришь. От него всякого можно
Expect
ожидать.
anything? He's been through a lot himself, but I'll explain things to him for you, so he'll let you
Но
talk.
за тебя я ему поясню, так что поговорить к себе пустит. А дальше уже все от тебя зависит, брат.
Thanks for that.
Ты это, если с эвакуацией не выгорит, захаживай к барахольщику. Для таких, как ты, у меня всегда работа найдется. Заходи еще.
Skier.
Ты чё там трёшься? Да не ссы. Мне за тебя все рассказали. В порт собираешься? План говно, конечно, но дело твое. А ты больно глазастый, да?
Sharp one, ain't ya?
На мою территорию не смотри даже. Все выходы с северного порта в самом начале захерачили. Так что по воде ты отсюда никуда не выйдешь. Да мало ли что стоит. Считай, это их последняя стоянка, ну или как это у моряков называется.
Their last birthday, so
Только
called.
южный терминал в рабочем состоянии остался. Но там эти вояки засели. Всех тогда с теплого места согнали, падлы.
Ragman said you know the customs area well. Can you tell me how to get through?
Таможка — это ж по сути промка Полихима номер 16. Так что мимо завода ты никак не пройдешь. Но там все заминировано, и подходы знать надо.
And I suppose you won't share them for free,
А ты что
correct?
думал, в сказку попал? Если халтурку сделаешь одну, так я тебе не только подходы покажу, еще и со спецом одним свяжу. Если б не его загоны философские, был бы идеальным партнером в натуре.
Kind of job.
Недавно одни пацанчики совсем страх потеряли.
Give me
Склад мы
legs.
попытались штурмануть. По земле они больше не ходят, но склад ремонтировать надо. Ну, типа того. Только руками работать не придется. Собери мне стройматериал.
Building supplies.
Там сейчас все пригодится. Так что ты все и тащи. Так ты и поищи в промке. Таможня кормит еб. Чаще всего такие материалы можно найти в ящиках с инструментами. Ну или в деревянных таких, здоровых. Если рядом со стройкой пошаришься, точно что-то найдешь.
So his is go to customs, locate the Emercom station on ground zero. We know where that's at. Nothing else from Ragman yet. So we are slow rolling the stuff that we have to get done. The only thing we pulled out of there was Z Mighty's dog tag. All right, hold on. Before I get too unbelievably into what I'm doing, let's go with orange. Why not? I don't know what the prayer is. Let's start consolidating some of the stuff now. Again, I know, oh god, Soundstorm's doing inventory stuff again. I totally 100% get it. But unlike every other time that we've done this, I do want to stay ahead of this a little bit. Just because you guys already know, if we keep surviving, we are going to keep pulling stuff out of the raids, and this stuff is going to just stack up exponentially faster. Doesn't count. Because I am bad at not just hoarding things, but not organizing the things. So that's all our junk box is going to substantially hold. Weapons case. Hold. Grab all of our platforms that are relatively new. Saves us a little extra space. Ammo. Definitely the not so glorious part of Tarkov, but it whether it looks like it or not, super fulfilling, like insanely fulfilling. In an effort to save a little more space, we can probably, yeah. We aren't going to have the Hollow Nick yet. Throw that back. Hit the sort button. Bags are a scav away. Bag and bag and bag and bag. And it begins. Push that up here. We cannot buy the P.A.C.As yet, right? We can buy the P.A.C.As. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff that we can sell right off the get-go. Not going to sell the half mask. We'll sell the hats. We'll sell these. We'll sell the P.A.C.A. We're just going to try to be a little more mindful about everything that we are not going to use as early as we identify that we are not going to use it. If it's stuff that we can buy, we know that we can just get it back. Not a huge issue there. But we just don't want to overdo it and get rid of stuff that inevitably would have been a lot smarter for us to use. So unload, unload, unload. Get the ammo to an adjustable state. Little bit of maintenance goes a long way, especially early wipe. And with the stuff that we can already buy, right? Like these the MP5, all of that stuff is stuff that we can buy already. We can actually jump into the hideout, start getting our hideout stuff opened up. We've got two slots available. We're just going to dump both of them in because we definitely do have fuel. Start getting that cranked up because that's just going to help our overall stats. Bring the sorting table back out. Let's get every piece of ammo that we have. Or that we can into storage. Because that will save us a lot of space. Okay, that's a start. Can we buy the stags? We can't yet. All right, we're gonna hold on to those first. Oh, can't lock in there. We can't buy those yet. Double push that. We do need to eat magic peas. Metabolism up to level 2. As long as the extracts are the same, should be what? Fucking just take 10 with. Make sure that stays down there. A little bit to drink. Yeah. Metabolism will need to go up quick early. We're good there. Shouldn't need a lot of M80. What we shoot at should kill. And then now we have a little extra room. There we go. Just little bits and pieces of progress in terms of keeping everything together is wonderful. Gonna keep the trooper going. I know we have the RBAVF or RBAV, but the trooper's perfectly fine for right now. And yeah, so the next quest that we have, task-wise, survive and extract from customs, hand over the building materials items to Skier. Find any hit item raids from the building materials category. That's the optional one. And we already have 3 out of 5, so anything that we find works perfect. I am unsure, however, just based on how customs works early, I'm unsure if the SR25 is the play, or if we should have something. That's 9.9, isn't it? Yeah, that's shooting. You know what? Don't care if it's the play. We know customs pretty well. We're going to try to get the rest of our building materials, and the whole goal should be just to survive one raid on customs. Route unknown. Next. Do not enable practice mode, and let's get after it. Little less experience that we wanted. I feel like the experience that we got from Ground Zero was completely eliminated or didn't stick or something, because there was absolutely no movement from level 3. We're just level 3 coming on out. I can just envision Bags right now running around whatever map he's on, being an absolute clomp monster, and his PMC in-game, like, rightly shouldn't have kneecaps anymore, and he's already at, like, 131 kilograms. And that should be physically impossible with a level whatever he is character, but he is pushing his strength up to elite as fast as he possibly can to get that feeling back. Hi, Bebe. Hi, good girl. just swearing, just literally saying effing Timmy legs like every 5 or 6 minutes. Coming on Shoreline. Took me like 7 minutes to get 150 yards to extract. It's ridiculous. Did he I guess that's worth asking too, because I came out of that raid, so I got to turn that stuff in. Is the hideout back to being FIR only for items, or is it still all items, so the flea is gonna pop off early? Anybody have an update on that one? Already on a quest, gonna cost 4 mil. I got nothing for you, baby. It's all gone. What are you doing? Huh? What are you? The good news is if I'm having good luck, might be FIR on PvP, but PvE is not FIR. Okay. Well, I mean, honestly, that's a speed boost for PvE. There's going to be some folks that are pushing into like max traders in the first 2 days if that's the case. What's the matter? Why are you crying, Daddy? What's going on? Mommy gave you cheese tanks. Yeah, you did. Everything's been smooth sailing so far. The Ground Zero tutorial is actually really well done. I think it's going to teach people a lot of stuff, including the take damage. However, the amount of people that are going to get killed by that Claymore is going to be hilarious. Like, I'm waiting for everyone to finally be able to get in on the Steam side with the servers not cooking all the way to their core, and then this game get downvoted so many times because of how hard the tutorial was, and then have the mountain of people come back with Get Good. Like, literally Elden Ring all over again. Except for I think Tarkov's actually harder than Elden Ring. Especially if the first thing you did was jump directly into PvP. Like, the ideal, like, way, I think, for people to learn Tarkov would be to go through the PvE side first, get everything unlocked, kind of get things committed to memory, find your hideout, find things that you don't know about the game, and then take those skills and see how you rate in PvP against other players. Probably be the better option, but... Alright. We've got ZB extract. Wonderful. Big Red is the worst early wipe. Why am I... Hello? Oh, I'm already hearing some fuck around and find out. Okay, so safest route to get to 13. There's guys going for the unknown key.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
Okay, so I have an idea. Unsure if it's going to work.
Open it.
So, Tarkov is about strategy, right? And a lot of it ends up being like how to get stuff out of raids the way that you need to. In this specific situation, getting the extract here, and then going in on our first scav run and trying to get some of the building materials so we have them, would finish both of those quests. Because it looks like it's counting the ones that I have in my inventory already to turn in. Which means that we can at least just get the extract, focus on working our way through customs without getting clapped, and then scav once and try to get some of the other stuff out of, like, interchange or something. The problem is going to be right here. Scavs leading up to dorms are up. Which is good to know. That might mean everything's in front of me. This intersection is like the hardest part, I think. If I had made that grenade in there, it would have made my day. Big nice. GG. Take the outside route past New Gas. Might have been scavs. You dropped like 20 pounds? Yeah. 42 at current count. Yeah, got about 40 more to go, man. Appreciate it, though. Big preach. All right. Wow. Sniper scav dialed in. Yeah, since the first of the year, we started counting some stuff and really working on like meal sizes and doing some replacements and making sure that we're getting breakfast in and making sure we're making the gym at least 5 times a week kind of thing. Just making it a consistency factor, and it's been working really good. There's a lot I still want to get done. I'm far from done, but like feel a lot better. And we've got 1.0. Like big bonus. Tell you what, the not drinking so much helped out quite a bit too. Like, I don't want to downplay that at all. All right, scavs are dead. So so someone did press through here. You want to do a quick checkaroo? Also, hope you're doing good, Kippo. Don't see any items boxes back there. What did we have spawn? Feeling like this might have been looted already, but we're gonna check anyway. On high alert for extract campers because duh. This has definitely been looted already. Let's see how good. Large. What's the matter, babies?
First off, I accidentally selected beef instead of sausage.
Okay.
And thirdly, they did it on the whole pizza, even though it says left. I can't believe I did that. Why would I fuck it up? Other one, at 40%.
And we out. Have a pizza crisis? Give me just 1 second, guys.
Чё нарисовался? Херня это все, конечно. Но нам и такое сейчас подойдет. Прямая дорога заминирована, но мои пацаны тебе все передадут. Мы сами этими переходами пользуемся, так что там все ровно. Да, его все механиком зовут. Если тебе нужно реально качественное оружие, то лучше механика ты в Таркове никого не найдешь. Он по-любому сам уже мог бы свалить отсюда, но остается. Ты просто не вдупляешь. Механик хоть и шарит за кучу всего, но по-настоящему его прет только оружие. Так что вся эта возня ему только в кайф. Вряд ли. Он же ботан чистый. Про оружие ты сам его и спроси. Я хер знает. Я его предупрежу, что ты зайдешь. Обращайся. Ты вроде пацан ровный. Так что еще, может быть, сработаемся. Ну, бывай, бродяга.
My bad. let's redo that. So it's good. We ordered sausage, but for some reason they put beef on instead. Which I'm okay with. Mel's not. We're just gonna order a pepperoni pizza. We just went with Casey's.
On Saturdays, they have 40% off large.
What?
On Saturdays, they have 40% off large.
Okay.
So this week,
I mean, it works for me.
when I'm ordering, I'll cost us.
But like the beef that they use is actually really good. So I'm not mad by any means. But they're only supposed to put on half the pizza because only half of us like either sausage or something else on there. But for some reason they went full send. Oh. Those are cases of things. Oh my god, give me an R fitter and a car battery? Bro. Did I get any hideout extras there? Time out. No, not yet. Okay. Perfectly fine. Also, GG Scorpion, mill cable, huge. Just ginormous. Nav to Ronin helm. Nice. Big start early. Like Ronin, massive. Did you go in mall? Or just stay around skirts?
Both are just. Oh.
Repair. Big repair. I hate the scope. With a fiery passion. In the shopping site? Okay.
Connor?
There, I feel better about that. I can see everything. This will help me in close quarters fight. Also got an AK short, which is sick. Gold chains and dipped out. Nice. As one should. Use all peas. Use all juice. Stay away from using the small Tushonka. A little charcoal. We're taking a hot rod. A little bit of water. Works, 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 works. I guess the question is now, what's next? Talk to mechanic.
Привет. Надеюсь, ты по делу?
The fuck? Why does he look like Walter White?
Если брать Тарков, то, скорее всего, так оно и есть. Хочешь купить хороший обвес? А зачем тебе порт? Я слышал, что он закрыт. Доверяй, но проверяй. Хороший подход. Хоть и заставляет иногда выполнять лишнюю работу. Что тебе нужно от меня? С этим я помогу. Есть тропа...
He does, right? Walter White with fucking hair?
По ней ты выберешься к лесу и не встретишь проблем. С этим тебе поможет прапор. У него есть каналы снабжения из-за кордона, так что в наличии всегда есть оружие и снаряжение российского образца. По большей части примитивное, но надежное. Цену свою точно отрабатывает. Конечно. Но перед тем, как ты пойдешь дальше, у меня есть одна просьба. Здесь сложно жить иначе. Думаю, ты привыкнешь. Мне нужно проверить кое-что на заводе. Нет. В последнее время в цехах стало больше диких. Как будто кто-то собирается подмять эту территорию под себя. Я хочу выяснить, кто стоит за ними. Есть вариант попроще. Принеси мне несколько их стволов. По ним все станет понятно. Мне все равно, что с ними будет. Но без боя они тебе ничего не отдадут. Не забудь дверь за собой закрыть.
Okay. Survive and extract from factory. So I am fighting every urge in my person to jump in and start doing stuff like going to places where I know for a fact that we need to get items in XYZ. However, I would like to get as much of this tour thing done and get all of this opened so we have the availability to get to where I know those bottlenecks are going to be at, if you guys are curious. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. So the tasks that we have available, right? Because we're doing the story. Side burn rubber. That's use the paid vehicle extract on ground zero. That's going to be almost impossible unless I go at night. And then locate the Emercom station. So we still have the regular tasks that we know we're going to have to do in ground zero. I'm less worried about those as long as we are still like not level 20 yet, right? So we definitely can jump back in and get those done. I just want to see where the quest line is going to take me just to go see these places and get an extract, because that feels a little bit easier to me. However, that being said, we are not going to take my SR-25 and go donate M80 to factory. We can, however, very much take an MPX or something else with 9 mil capacity. For fun. Depending on if I have... Not so sure I can even take that one. Yeah. Yikers. Okay, so that's not going to happen. The MPX is going to have to sit. Not running the pop shop. Good old MP5. How about it? Oh, it's gonna have a different top piece. Okay. No, that's fine. We're just trying to get the extract anyway. We don't have to spend a lot of time in factory. Not a huge deal there. Just try the in and out. This probably gets wild, honestly. This might be like our first chin slap. Who knows? I haven't fired the MP5 for a while. I know the base one kicks a little bit, but I still think I'm solid with the recoil. All right, one more piece, and I promise I'll stop eating on stream. Sorry to you guys that are like, fucking streamer eating and making me hungry. Like, fuck, man. Now I got a DoorDash. Sorry. Be like Coop, make tacos. Don't give in. I actually prefer this. Doesn't mess with my guts as much. The sausage does, I think. 5 tacos? Hell yeah. Yeah, I was just gonna say, no one on this planet has ever said, man, I could totally go for 1 taco. They were like, no, make all the things that make tacos, and we're just gonna go nuts. Like, that's what we're gonna do. There are probably some niche situations where you're getting like deep fried tacos and they're like the size of your chest or something, because there are a couple places here that do that. But those are like, I'm going to X, like not I'm going to make tacos or I'm going to have tacos. It's I'm going to that place that has it. Otherwise, it's put it together and it's a taco free for all. That's how tacos work. All right. Yep. You do. We wiped ours yesterday. How is that not a static body, by the way? My Timmy legs, Sag. You'll get back your real legs. Somebody knows I was looking at him.
Thing where you over the road on the ground and the top. It threw me.
stash, frauded my slick. Flash drive. Flash drive. Just ruined my stash, frauded my slick, exfil, mechanism, sword-ins, extracted with a couch bag, rush 100 bag, takedown bag, another slick, 3 sword-ins, T6 Zuck, 0 open slots. Dude, I just need you to come into my raids just to loot everything. I'll watch our ass. You just Dyson. Like, we'll just use your PvP character just to Dyson stuff and work on strength. We'll have like the thickest calves in Tarkov in the first 24 hours of playing this game. I will do literally everything else. We'll just have you come in and calve thick. That's all I need you to do. Also, for those of you guys who are like, oh, the streamer just sat in that fucking shed and waited for all the Uber chads to run through and get their plant upstairs for the big red quest for Prapor and didn't even shoot a shot. You damn right, that's factory. I'm not here to chat. I'm here to get these quests done and open everything up. We'll play that game when I don't have an MP5 base. You guys didn't see the size of the weapon those guys were carrying when they're running back and forth up there. I was not winning that fight in any chance capacity. Nothing. That was get quests done. Absolutely not. Don't care. %100 taking that W. Saw the size barrel on the thing the guy was had upstairs. Nice!
Да я отсюда вижу, что это обычный мусор диких. Оставь где-нибудь в углу. Неужели они и правда надеялись выкурить Тагилу вот с этим? Могли бы сразу застрелиться. Было бы легче и быстрее, чем от удара кувалдой. Ага. Один из 2 ненормальных братьев. Тоже раньше работали на Полихиме. Стоит держаться от них в стороне.
Yeah, no, I'm not picking that fight. No, M882, 20 rounds in the fucking in the MP5 base. I'll wait for the 3 scavs that come after I know that they're going to spawn when a player leaves the map and know that they're gone and utilize map knowledge to be like, oh, look, free scav kills, and then go pick up a huge item off of one of those scavs. That's what I'm going to do. We'll pick these fights.
Можешь взять за ориентиры озеро с лесопилкой, гору к северу от озера и упавший самолет на востоке. Спасибо тебе за работу. Если останешься тут, заходи. Мне не помешают люди вроде тебя. А Прапору я уже все передал. Можешь зайти к нему, когда...
All right, the welcome to Prapor quest.
Либо он сам тебя вызовет. Заходи еще.
Eliminate scavs. Visit.
Чё на проходе встал? Заходи давай. Раз ты тут, значит, есть у нас еще шансы сработаться. Делюга такая. Я нашел крыс, которые слили налево координаты нашего склада.
Oh, pretty. There's a little bit left. How much?
В том-то и проблема. Они сразу после атаки свалили, а вместо себя пару трупов в огне оставили. Мы только вчера подмену спалили.
And there they are now.
Этих гондонов видели по дороге в лес. Так
Woods.
что там и искать надо. Сами они шестерками были, кроме склада ничего и не видели. Но сам понимаешь, такое говно на тормозах спускать нельзя. Чтобы ты пошуршал в лесу и уложил кого-нибудь. Мне нужно, чтобы все знали. Кто лыжника прокинет, не желез больше. Если крыс моих...
I really don't care who you kill. Okay.
Если кого-то другого уложишь, тоже сойдет. Ты же до порта добраться пытаешься. Так вот, без тропок нужных ты к берегу и не выйдешь. А я тебе их покажу. Бонусом сведу с одним важным типом. Такие связи на дороге не валяются.
All right, and Prapor.
Ну что, как дела в Таркове? Нет, пока ничего. Ну-ну, не задерживаю тогда.
No one can tell me that's not Marcus from Borderlands. They can try, but no one can convince me otherwise. Okay. Tasks. Story. Survive an extract from woods. Eliminate any target on woods. Ooh, woods on PvP servers. Oh, woods. Oh, wait a second. Access the scientists' labs. Burning rubber. That's the car. First in line, find Emercom. Story quest. Survive extract from woods. Eliminate the targets on woods. That sounds like a job for an SR-25. All good for that. Nothing to repair on that one just yet. Slap that hot rod right at the get-go. All right, so 3 kills on woods and survive the extract. After we get, who are we still waiting on now? So in terms of our traders, we've got Prepper, Therapist, Fence is up now for some reason. Peacekeeper we still have to unlock, and then Jaeger. So probably after the Woods quest, it'll be Skier sending us to Jaeger or to go get the note as part of like the tour quest. And then after that should be Peacekeeper. As soon as we have everybody open, we'll go back to Ground Zero and start trying to work on getting those quests done. Because those ain't going to be easy. It's just not. Ground Zero is going to be a pain in the ass. All right. Oh. Woods, not PvE woods. Dangerous. Everybody knows where everybody is at any given time. Woods. not shitting on PvE, just again, I've said this many times in the videos that I make with bags. You are not just running around soft-footed all over woods as you please. You are stopping and listening. You're making sure that you have a beat on where the gunshots are at. You're not making the decisions that we do on the PvE side, where we are just streaking it from one place to another, from one location to another. There are lots of spawns that are going to spawn people very close to each other. There is a little bit of a funnel if people all decide to go to outskirts. There are rocks where people are going to be stationed trying to get some of their early kills if they have reached that part of the kill quests already. And I think because I haven't watched any streamers, I kind of put myself at a disadvantage. I don't know if these guys are uber questing, like hitting all those side quests, or if they're actually going through this main progress storyline quest to see what that unlocks. So unsure what we're going to run into. So far, everything that we've run into, we've slapped. This is by far, in terms of the amount of raids that we've gone into, gotten some PvE and made it out. This is probably the best start that we've had in a very long time on PvP side. So kind of riding this out. Because I said that, we're probably dead here. But I mean, at the same time, it's really good just to get a leg up. The biggest problem people have when they're getting affiliated with how Tarkov works is taking those losses personal. You can't do that. You're going to lose your gear. Do not be attached to it. You're also going to find so much gear that your stash becomes an absolute problem. If you would like me to show you, it is day 1 of 1.0, and Manbags already has almost a full stash. The stuff just goes fast. So don't worry about any of that. Utilize all of your gear to get those quests done, get the vitality from getting kills. Like, that's the whole point. If you have an addition like Unheard or EOD or anything like that, you're starting off with so much extra stuff. Just utilize all of the stuff as tools to get yourself to the next level. Personally, I am really, really bad, and it's something I'm going to work on this wipe as we progress, especially for the next 2 days. Something that I need to focus on is being able to win the fights after I find them and get the objectives, but also take some time after I'm sure everything is good and stop and loot. Some of the best drop on people kills that you're going to get is when you have everything in an area killed, whether it's a bunch of scavs or players that you ran into, and stopping and looking around. And just in a quiet manner, not necessarily like crouch walking, but just making it an objective point to search things, get that search experience early, get the gear that you can as soon as you know it's safe. Do not be that guy that runs up to a dead something after a 1v1 fight and thinking that something else isn't watching you. There's always one more. That Tarkov adage will never go away. It is real. It is the realest, and don't think that it's wrong, because it's true. Whether it be scavs just roaming, always have your ears open, utilize the sound profiles to help yourselves out, and always assume somebody else is watching that body you just dropped. Just give it a second. Stop, drop, loot, stay in your little quadrant for a little bit, and see if something else moves. Other people that are coming up on you, you're going to hear them because they're moving and you're not. So that pace, most of the time, even when myself and Bags are in doing raids or anybody else that we've dueled with in the past, the times that we get the jump, somebody gets the jump on us, more than likely, is because we are trying to get to an objective and they aren't. At that specific time, they are not in a hurry, but we are. And that puts the hurry at disadvantage. These are kind of the, I don't want to call them the basics because it's pretty advanced just to like not be attached to your things and really focus on just utilizing any and all gear that you have just to get those quests knocked out, like get to the next step. But after time, it's going to become a lot easier if you just have that mentality. You will have the money. Just play safe. Oh, I hate this spawn. I hate this spawn with a passion. Okay, so outskirts is definitely our DD Mao. We do not have distance. We have a reflex sight on. Get a little rain to cover the footsteps. What are the chances that Prapper's notes up already? Or that Jaeger's notes up already? Not. Sounds like Sturman's up.
$5.
I don't think that was Sturman. I think it was a guard. But yeah, same. Yeah, I don't want another Sturman. Hey, what up, man? Has been a minute. How you doing, Miller? That's nice. Shouldn't have let me at the filing cabinets, that's for sure. Silent shots have wrapped all the way around me right now. Working life away. Glad to see you're sexy as usual. You're so full of shit. That's good though. Glad you and the fam are good, man. I'm same boat. Just going back to school. Trying to get on here and raid at least once a week. Putting out a bunch of content for Tarkov on YouTube if you guys want to see some of the me never finding stuff that I want to find. Definitely thought I heard steps behind that. How many people I work with at the prison play Pokemon? Actually, I don't think I would. Because you'd be shocked how many grown-ass adults play it at, like, large-scale manufacturing places, too.
Upload.
Not lifting. So I've been lifting really light and doing a lot of reps. Since the 1st of January, we are down either 41 or 42 pounds. Been focusing a lot more on just cardio. I'm watching meal sizes and counting calories and things like that to get down. Still have a long way to go, but definitely I feel like I've made a lot of really good progress. I just feel a lot healthier, if that makes sense. So it is like against my fucking religion not to, like, you know, lift. It irritates me thinking about it, but it's been better. For me, for sure, I think. To just get in better shape as opposed to being like massively overweight and unhealthy and be like, yeah, but I can bench fucking 350, so fuck it, doesn't matter, because that mentality's not healthy or sustainable. It's gonna be a tank, yeah. But that's been my mission. It's been working out really well. Been easy to stay to it. Gym 5 days a week. now going back to school for my BA and shit. Like, it's been super helpful because my energy levels are like through the roof. Not drinking, like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the healthy changes are super good, right? Like, those are awesome. But the not drinking as much, oh my good God. If I had to pick one thing that fixed, like, everything pretty substantially, it was just laying off of booze. He said before he has a couple of drinks tonight to celebrate 1.0, I get it, but it's like, it's been special occasions. I've gone 4 or 5 months without having a single drink and haven't really, like, missed it. My brain is just wired to be like, oh, but those look like players. That didn't seem like Scaverinos. Got an ED. Didn't realize you didn't have Prime for me anymore. Oh, really? Yeah, sometimes that stuff falls off, man. I noticed that with a couple of the other guys that I follow pretty religiously. And I just, like, from a distance, just kind of support them that way. Like, just set it up where it's auto. Do not. Thank you so much for that, buddy. I appreciate you. I don't think those guys that were left to right and back there were scavs. If I had a scope, I might have snapped, but just like Coop said earlier, like pick your fights. Not trying to start that with a reflex sight on. Another quest done. What's crazy is I don't actually think that the quests that we are doing for these guys to unlock everything, I don't think they're giving us experience. I think it's just unlocking the next thing that we can do in terms of the story quest, which is kind of bonk. Like a little shatty.
Че нарисовался? Нормально, нормально. Ко мне один из этих дебилов сам пришел извиняться. Второго подстрелили. Может, это ты и был? Да захерачил я его. Опа, а ты реально шаришь. На моем уровне нет времени сюсюкаться с такой мелочью. Так что доверие мое лучше не испытывать. Это да. Маршрут тебе мои пацаны подскажут.
Peacekeeper's
А вот
contract.
контакт миротворца уже никто, кроме меня, не даст. Ага, связан, как и все они. На словах за мир во всем мире, а по факту снарягу европейскую сливает в крысу. И интересы свои закрывает. Так что ты с ним не расслабляйся. Ага. Но с кем попало в говно не полезет. Пока что он готов с тобой только поторговать, не больше. Может быть, позже сможешь через меня договориться о нормальном сотрудничестве.
Big nice. Peacekeeper! Oh, he'll just trade with you for now. Okay. So character, tasks. Completed a job for Skier, and in return, he showed me the path to the coast. They say the Azure Coast Health Resort was an important Terra Group point. Now I can access the shoreline, and I can also buy equipment from Peacekeeper. Locate the entrance to the port terminal. So that's shoreline. Starting to feel the itch again. So the problem is like I really want to jump back in to WoW with the guys and get another CE, but because of not like it's work's fault, but it's just it takes like 50 to 55 hours a week to do what I do, and then I've got at school on top of that. So like I just don't have the time that I can commit to it. It's kind of the reason why I haven't been streaming more than once a week, and why it's been more or less like, oh my god, I've got a free hour, let's do some raids so I can get content on YouTube. Like it's just been trying to poke check here or there because it's just there's just no freaking time. So that's kind of been my problem. And I think I'm still gonna play and get the early access for Midnight, just so I can jump in and get crafting done and get materials for the team and donate as much as I can for the time that I have in game to the guild banks, so those guys can help with CE for the next push for next tier. But like otherwise I can't put the time in. It sucks, but I honestly can't. Okay, so back to the tour thing. So they want us to go to Shoreline, but they also want us to just get to the entrance of the port terminal. My assumption is that the entrance to port terminal that's by Road to Customs Extract, but toward the water. Yeah, by the guard tower. There's a new sniper exclusion zone in that corner of the map where the bridge extract used to be. It's going to be heavily contested. You have to interact with an intercom at the guard tower. It's going to be heavily contested. Scavs or PMCs? I'm hoping he just means contested in general, so it's gonna be, it could be anything. Like, just get after it. Oh. PMCs? Okay. Of course I get Deadly Mini Nuke. Thanks, Fallout 4. Ha. Everyone going to Shoreline first time needs to go to that exact spot. Nice. That's exciting. Okay. Oop, that car hit. Not being able to put that K-lock in there is just awful. Okay, so because we're going to be super contested, this might be a really, really good time to scav. Now, the question is, do we just go to streets? Good chance that the place is crawling, but I don't know any better place to go and extract loot. Shoreline would be really good. Interchange is going to be completely picked clean. It is every single, doesn't matter what wipe, it doesn't matter if this game is 1.0 right now. Interchange is going to be completely cut clean. So our options to go get some stuff, especially like stuff for the hideout, would be if we went to either streets or Shoreline. I think are the best two options. Yeah, he has it because I've already got the GKO2. Right there. Yeah, buddy. So let's take it to Shoreline. We can try to get a look at what Bags is talking about, see if that area is like super hot. Now, I do want to say, it may be because people cannot get into the game, and I'm not some world-class streamer. Obviously, I think I have like fucking 6 of you guys watching, which is wonderful, and I appreciate you guys, but I know a lot of people are having connectivity issues right now. They're not even able to get into the game. That being said, either I'm playing exceptionally smart, or I'm getting exceptionally lucky, because every time we've run into something, it has died, and every time we've gone into a raid, we have extracted. So this is an insane start. We have not gone back to ground zero just yet, obviously, because we have to finish those quests over there, and that's not going to be just some easy task. But yeah, Inner Chungus expansion area adjacent to railroad might be worth scavenging. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh no, quit that yawning shit. That's just because I just ate. Don't worry, folks. I am not going to cottage. Grand total of no. Asked me how I know you. I told her we used to throw socks at each other. that is a very specific and correct way to explain that. All right, let's go. We have an extract over on that side, right? Road to customs. Lighthouse is an option. Okay, let's go take a look at the spot that Bags is talking about. Maybe we get an idea. Maybe we get lucky and he's right and it's an absolute kill zone over there. My scav has legs of steel. So Scav took 2 minutes to get in. My average raid spawn time is 3 minutes. God, man, that's so funny. Because, like, I gotta be honest, the older we get, the further and further away. The further and further away it feels like the army was. Like, such a long-ass time ago. Gotta be dead ass. I feel like every time that we've been near somebody, we've either heard them or we've seen them running away. Which is a pretty huge win for Tarkov. The audio did change a little bit, but like I've been able to see and avoid really well. But yeah, it just, whenever we just had our Veterans Day thing at work, and one of our management team was asking questions about it, and I was like, man, I told him, I'm like, some of the stuff you're asking was such a long time ago, man. These have been pre-popped and skinned. Somebody was thorough through here. How thorough? Very. But it just seems like such a long time, man. Military's pretty soft now from what I hear. I mean, we said the same shit, like, and we heard the same shit from everybody when we were in. I remember all the stories. Oh, well, you guys got it so easy now, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, haha. That's cute. But you gotta like anticipate a lot of stuff changing, right? Again, we haven't been in for a really long time. Like, I feel like 2017 was way over just about a decade away. Like, getting close to a decade since I hung it up, for God's sakes. Like, I have so many memories from then until now that it's just like a figment of my past. Not a nightmare, though, because, like, I honestly had a great fucking time. All right. Road to Customs is one of our possibilities. So let's go down and check and see what Bags is talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because Barry signed my... He signed the state's wishes for my honorable medical in 17. Or not Barry. Oh, Sikowski's dad. That's who I was thinking. Propane and propane accessories. All right, so I'm guessing Bags is talking about right about up here. They definitely extend. Look at that, dude. They extended the shit out of terminal. Mind the sniper roadblock later down that way. So, are we talking about up in there, Bags? Is that what we're talking about? I'll give it a second. I know I've got the delay on. But like, is up in there? Because I'm guessing if I go any further, I'm gonna get shot. So is it down in this entrance here? Or is it down further? Not real. Because there's another one right here. Waits the 10 seconds or whatever it is to get there. But this guy? Ah. And this is one of my extracts back this way, right? Road to Customs. Okay. And after we hit that, is that just going to let us, is it going to like teleport us into what we have to do? Does it cause a cutscene? Like, then do we run in after they stop shooting at us? Because I noticed that man's was dead in the bus, so he must have gotten into a fight next to the intercom. How was that? Did I just get a terraframe? They tell you to oh, that's amazing. That is class. Not sure what it's doing. Spinning load wheel of doom. Bags is already light years ahead of my progress. Still playing catch up. Okay, I guess we give this a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. Spinny wheel of doom. Try again. So I had a double scav amount of loot, which is weird. I don't need the second part, Nikita. I'll just take the first. I was just more or less interested in getting out of there with a shotgun. To go download Tarkov once again. What's up, DJ? How you been? Oh, I'm great, man. Appreciate finishing that rhyme, by the way. Did it really give me that terror frame? No. Okay. So the second part of the loot was completely didn't happen. That's perfectly fine. No, I'm good, man. Been enjoying the new stuff here. Just trying to jump through the main storyline. Gonna take it to Shoreline. Bag says it's gonna be heavily contested, so we're gonna keep our head on a swivel. How you been, Dirty? Yeah, actually, I appreciate the wordplay there. And I gotta admit, like, for anybody who's kind of like rounding the wagon, like the old school Tarkov players, guys that it's been a while since they've jumped in, and it's been a while since they played a wipe, shit like that. Like, everything so far has been so damn smooth. Like, that's the first time in 4.5 hours that we've had any issues whatsoever with connection or had like the wheel spin on us or something like that. So, like, so far everything is going super smooth. We've had a really good run of luck with our raids so far, getting a lot of these, like, I don't want to call them tutorial because they're not, because we're still fighting against people, right? Like, that's happening. But there's lots and lots of opportunities for the game to have completely, like, I just had a lockup because for some reason it gave me a second scav loadout when I came out. It was my first scav, and it went to spinny wheel. We all left forward and we're able to get back in under 2 minutes. Like, not trying to give any glory to those guys, but I've been broke, been buying guns IRL instead of trying to be good at Tarkov and get bitches. That sounds exhausting. IRL is low key, not that expensive. I mean, so I have my fair share of like home defense objects. But if it ever came to a point where I was dumping a lot of my money into something like that, then I could be paying off the house. Volume low, I'm going to customs again. Nice. Bags is off to try and fix his Timmy legs. Oh, for reference, we are in PvP. We haven't actually been in a PvP wipe for 2 of them, I believe. We've kind of like played near the end or did some arena and got some levels that way just for shits and giggles to see how the transition was over. And it's insane. It was obviously insane. But this is our first like day 1 getting to jump in, play the wipe, be on PvP side. Normally I'd be doing PvE with bags, but I really wanted to open the traders and see how the quest line's going. And I was kind of wanting some blood, wanting some PvP, because again, like, I think my highest amount of raids run in a row in PvE was like 38 or something like that. And don't get me wrong, it is insanely fun to run around this game and pick everything up. And PvE is going to be a great way for people to learn how to react to the NPCs and stuff in the game. But there is just something about the game that it is kind of lacking when you're not getting dumpstered or dumping on other players. I don't miss the cheaters. Like, I don't miss that. I haven't seen a lot of posts that were like, oh, I'm getting flooded with that shit. So hopefully, because there's a lot of people playing, those guys don't have room to get in the game. But yeah, so far, like it's gone really well. I'm gonna hopefully before I go to sleep, and if we've got subs and stuff tonight, if we've got, you know, shit flying around, people happy to see me, we've got conversation and stuff, I will stay up until I hit like really high marks to get some of these quests and stuff done and really run it back and get into the grind a little bit, because I haven't gotten to do that for a long time. I'm already anticipating an 8-hour stream anyway. So not saying, hey, bribe the streamer, but I am saying if people are interested in sticking around and watching a middle of the road Tarkov player struggle with content to make some progress, I will be here. Only $700 for a cheapo. Coyotes are no longer hiding from me. Oh, hell yeah. You're going to see them then. I do not like this spawn. Oh. Wait, I'm sunken, right? Christ. I'm on the exact opposite side of the map. It loads you right into raid after clicking your voice? Wait, what's up? Just because I know the map, I already know there's people inside of this. Mel went to bed with the puppies, Paige. You have to text her. She's probably watching. Hey, thanks, Paige. She's probably watching ASMR in bed with the puppies. Also, for those of you guys that have been around for a minute, and there are a couple of you, be sure to let me know in chat how if the screen is too dark, if you guys can see everything all right. I actually did quite a bit of work. Not saying be like, oh, he put work into it, tell him it's good. But like, if you guys are noticing that it's a little bit brighter, you can see things a little bit better, if the visual quality is a little bit smoother, like, let me know, because I'm trying to make sure that every time we go live or every time we're recording that it's good. You know what I mean? I feel like we did good work. We have a nice gamma filter on the stream to brighten it up a little bit right now. So I feel like it looks all right. Best item in the game. Changed my mind. What a bum. We had a long day. We had to drive to Westmont this morning. Drove right by you guys. She tried so hard for us to stop at Fly the Coop. But we had to gym right afterwards, so we didn't have a fridge to stick it in. So we were like, oh, we might as well just go home. Or get to the gym. Oh, God. Oh, this is just a laser. Okay, just so you guys know, I can't see anything either right now. This one's not my stream's fault. This room has nothing, no light source in it, apparently. Beggars. Holy shit, Nikita, fix this room. We went to Micro Center to meet up with my buddy Cameron. That's Mind Tricks for all of you that know Mind Tricks. To give him early Christmas presents. I think that counts. We have to get to the opposite side of this map. Like the actual full-on opposite. Judging by the amount of grenade sounds that I've heard, I'm thinking Manbags is right. And the bosses are 100% spawn. No, that's just the closest place that we're like in between each other. It was like the halfway point between both. That was, yeah, okay. I have no idea. Right now I'm kind of waiting to see if we are actually going to get like Christmas bonuses this year, maybe. But like as soon as we're sure, I will let you know. Or she will let you know. 100%. Because like we big time wanted to hit some of the deals and stuff that were up there, but like there is a certain amount of money that we have to take up there. So here's my theory, and because we spawned on the opposite side of the map, just gonna have to work. Yeah. Oh yeah. So we are on the exact opposite side of the map. Bags is saying that that area is super heavily contested. This side of the map is usually the side where if there is a contested part of the map, everyone is rushing from. And the resort is still a thing. Like, whether we like it or not, resort still exists. So the best way to play this is going to be to slow roll. Any of that. Slow roll, get the experience from looting. Get the search experience. Get the creepy crawl experience. Like, just take our time. But the rush to get over there, if it's going to be heavily contested, when I'm hearing grenades going off at Cottage, the way that they are means that there is a really, really, really high likelihood that Sanitar is up. Wait till some people have learned. Yeah, so definitely. And that's kind of my thought process right now, is I'm on the side of the map that people wouldn't be necessarily hurrying to get to if the focus is on the other side. So I'm just going to slow play, take my same route relatively through the middle, out that direction, watch for passerbys. This is our 5th raid in a row without dying. We've killed everything else that we've run across so far, so we've been playing really, really well and playing really smart, and I'm not willing to toss all of that away just because I'm trying to rush. Definitely not worth it. However, he said, the T-plug not nearly as important as the matches. But yeah, I hope the viewing experience on you guys' side seems a little cleaner than it has been in the past. We've spent quite a lot of time. Oh, gangster group. We spent a lot of time trying to improve the overall quality of the stream. And I think that it is brighter. I think that the detail is popping off the screen a lot better. Judging by some of the videos and the recordings that we've done for some of the YouTube videos we've been putting up, I think that we're onto something. And we're hoping that the overall, like, viewing experience is a lot better. A lot less pixelated, a lot more smooth. There is a small delay on the stream. I'm still going to answer you guys every time I see something pop off in chat. You know how I stream. I am more or less about having the open conversation and the streaming comes second. The firefights in Tarkov, I'm going to focus on the firefights because, you know, common sense, but for the most part, still going to be focused a lot on making sure that we're having a great conversation. Wife's been good so far. I believe bosses are 100% right now, so... not trying to push my face into places they spawn. Same rules apply that we've been using all freaking night. If we can win the fight, we'll take it. If not, we're going to hold off and just keep our position unknown. We do have a reflex sight on a very gnarly weapon. All right, how does this quest work? Locate the entrance. And then we've got Road to Customs. Okay. No crossers back here just yet. Gonna just drop down so my head's not poking over that berm. See too much up towards weather station.
Ты кто такой? Тебя не звали. Иди нахер. Это закрытая режимная территория. Вали отсюда. Это закрытая режимная территория. Вали
Okay, quest complete. And out. Let's fucking go, dudes. Holy cow. What is this? Is this real? Am I getting these done, like, first try? Okay. So that plan worked, just like Kragon said, right? Like, wait till some folks have cleared all the way out and easy sailing. In layman's terms, spawn on the opposite side of the map and loot your way across the map. And just flawless wins. Apparently. Not sure 100% how that works, but hey, it worked. Because if it's just going to keep letting me profit, I'm just going to keep pulling stuff out of there for money purposes and for the hideout. No problems here. Ain't going to hear me complain. None whatsoever. I didn't even shoot a round. Welcome to Tarkov the Stealth Simulator. I'm here for it, boys. Some of the traders must know at least something. Okay, so it wants us to talk to the traders again. Looks like it wants us to talk to Prapper and Mechanic. Give me just 1 second, guys. Gonna use the bathroom. And then we'll talk to both of those guys and figure out what the next one is. After we get a majority of these cleaned up, my whole plan is to go back and like start at ground zero, start opening up the rest of the quests. But I feel like it's pretty important to get everybody opened up that we can. Like, personally. New function in the game, having this whole storyline happen. So I'd like to get that out of the way before we start the regular Tarkov grind. And so far, so good. I'm just hoping that like there's a rationale to it for me having the idea. Give me just 1 sec. All right, sorry about that. My phone was dying. Let's talk to these traders.
Наемник, ты ко мне по делу или просто так?
You called me, got any interesting news about terminal?
Да. Я пробил по своим
Да.
каналам информацию насчет порта. Шансов на эвакуацию у тебя крайне мало, поэтому я решил, что закрепить наше знакомство будет не лишним.
Mm-hmm.
Если ты и правда намерен выбраться отсюда, то простых путей у тебя уже не осталось. А чтобы пробиться по-сложному, тебе понадобятся некоторые люди. Те, кто на самом деле контролирует ситуацию в городе. Может быть. Сейчас еще слишком рано судить. Но ты точно не сможешь добраться
Oh, God dang it.
если не будешь знать дорогу.
I don't want to go to the lighthouse.
Оборудование, вооружение, данные. После высадки ЮСЕК там осталось немало полезных вещей. Так что я решил договориться с миротворцем о безопасном...
You guys probably can't tell, but I'm so incredibly hyped right now. Like, I just am.
Представитель миротворческой миссии УНТАР в Таркове. Формально он защищает интересы ООН, фактически реализует свои. Это вряд ли. Короткая дорога к маяку сейчас слишком опасна, но миротворец готов зачистить подходы в обмен на инвестицию...
Not want to meet you himself, but through me he'll
Он
provide a
готов
safe
общаться
corridor.
с тобой лично, но предоставит безопасный коридор при моем посредничестве. Немало. Но со временем ты отобьешь все вложенные деньги. Тогда возвращайся, когда соберешь. Эта сделка остается открытой.
I gotta go.
Не забудь дверь за собой закрыть.
Okay, so we need 20,000. $20,000 USD. Rapper must have a quest now.
Здравия желаю, боец. Вижу, что жизнь тарковская тебя уже потаскала. Но к этому лучше сразу привыкнуть. Легче не будет. А то как же ж?
You impress mechanic with your skills, so I figure your head's in the right place and you aren't completely useless.
Значит, и голова на месте, и руки не из жопы. Так что я готов тебе боевую задачу доверить. Больно ты деловой для туриста. А в Таркове это не будет лишним. Я могу провести тебя в одно место, о котором мало кто знает.
What place?
Бывшая база Росрезерва.
Reserved.
Я бы и тебя туда пускать не стал. Да вот только развелось там мародеров этих сраных. Может быть, с твоим присутствием там хоть почище станет. Ты чё, баз военных не видал? Чтоб такую громадину удерживать, мне только людей надо там на дозоре раза в 3 больше, чем сейчас. Да и место неудобное. Там только глухарь смог закрепиться. И даже так он не контролирует базу целиком.
Oh, glue.
Отбитый парень. Раньше на флоте служил, морпехом. Он и бойцов себе собрал из
Yeah, you mean avoid them
снаряга и
entirely.
оружие у них хорошее. Так что ты с ним осторожнее. Не, он во время контрактных войн совсем про присягу забыл. Да и до этого он что-то воду мутил с городской администрацией. Но это так, из разряда слухов. Недавно на мой конвой напала группа. По снаряге сразу ясно, что не дикие. Они не могли уйти
Woods?
далеко. Так что шансы поймать гадов еще есть. На берегу санаторий есть. Лазурный берег называется. Хорошее место раньше.
You okay?
Так вот, к северу от него дорога. По ней конвой шел. Там где-то и напали.
Luke must have started playing games.
Да нахера ее осматривать-то? Не этих олень.
Punish those idiots, not hold a court session.
устраивать. А то что сейчас из всех дыр налетчики полезут. Моя снаряга всем нужна. Нечего там определять. Ясно, что это кто-то из ЧВК. Какой именно? Поймешь, когда жетон с трупа снимешь. Вот жетон-то ты мне и принеси. Заодно докажешь, что в деле своем разбираешься.
Okay, so he's asking for us to bring back PMC dog tags. Let's eliminate scavs. Tasks. Survive and extract from shoreline. Hand over cash to mechanic. Learn how to escape Tarkov. Some of the traders must at least know something. Find items in raid PMC dog tags. Collect the required amount of USD. So all of this still comes back to get USD. Okay, so this might be a good time to jump back in and try to finish the Ground Zero stuff. We gotta get money. And some experience to push. Alright, I think this is where the actual PvP starts if we're going to do this. Because these are side quests. We need to eat and drink. Not the condensed milk. Eat. Don't eat the MREs. Good. Any hideout upgrades we can do? So that's... We're just working to get money, and I don't think we can buy... We're still looking for matches there. Still looking for matches there. So a lot of matches down still. Med station is just looking for a syringe. Nutrition unit. Everything. Nondescript. Water collector. Same. Drank a super water in raid because it was the least valuable thing I needed for. Stop rubbing the fact that you're actually getting loot in my mouth. I'm trying to do that slow ride questy thing and you're like, by the way, loot for days. All right. Let's go the two quests. We know how to do this one. Like, we know where it's at. And then burning rubber. So we're going to need, if we have a chance to get the car, we're going to need to guaranteed bring 10,000 rubes. Such a difference between PvP and PvE. Yeah, I'm being freaking like super careful. And what sucks, I do want to point this out. What sucks about Ground Zero is I've never actually done Ground Zero without bags at the start of a wipe. So this could get really interesting, like hysterically fast. It is still an early starting area, so like there's a chance that I don't get absolutely torn apart right off the jump. But these are the quests that everybody's going to be flooding towards. Again, it is day one, so there's a good chance that everybody, A, has not reached level 20 yet, but B, if they've already, like... Because there are people that play this game that have absolutely no interest whatsoever in questing. So before they reach level 20, they're spending time in places like Ground Zero and Customs just PvPing. So either way, we should be ready for a firefight. And ready to kill a bunch of scavs too, I guess, if that's the case. Lots of loot opportunities here. There's still a bunch of gear. But I'm just going to have to remember where some of these extracts are too. So Emercom is on that far side over by the wine place. Car extract is in between those two over in the corner. And then the the thing that we have to go upstairs and grab, if we have a good enough spawn that we can go find it, is by the starting zone where we came in, because we have to go underneath the collapsed steps, grab the key, then run upstairs. Yeah, it's a huge difference, but I gotta admit, Bags, like, after some of the firefights that we've had in PvE, like, yes, there's players running around, but everybody being around the same level just makes it feel like I'm on a completely level playing field right now. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm saying that and then I'm gonna get fucking bowled over by, like, Gingy or Peanut or something, like, or, you know, Leth. There are so many absolute aces in this game. So, like, I'm having a good time so far because I haven't lost anything, but, like, the loss is coming. And I have a feeling it's going to start happening when we're not on these story quests. This isn't usually the one that gigs me really hard, though. Out of fairness, these first 3 quests on Ground Zero haven't been too terribly difficult in the past. I do not remember if we have to pick up... I think we just have to get to the Emercom tent, and then we have to extract. But the car is definitely 50-50. There's always someone trying to take the car extract. Because it's part of the quest. And the going upstairs and getting the hard drive for the scientist is a heavily contested area because you literally have to be somewhat first. And there's a lot of different, like, entrances into that funnel to get there. But the other opportunity is that room, again, if we start on the opposite side of the map and we slow play our way through the map, that somebody else has unlocked the door upstairs for us already. We can go get the piece because the door is already open. That is not a one spawn a raid thing. If somebody opens that door, you can just go in it and grab your item. So there's lots of opportunity there. Magic peas. Oh yeah, he did.
Кепка, кепка! Вали кепку!
That's dangerous. Oh, he got me. Curious how that missed. That first 993 should have been straight through his friggin' nose. All right, got the first one out of the way. Quest still complete. GG. Yeah, just a head clapper. Good shot. Heal all. I have a Thor? Hey, everything's ready for construction. Still worth it. Still got the quest complete. And we have hideout upgrades. Rest space happening. Shooting range happening. Good. Shooting cans. Completed. Got those scav kills, no problem. Shortage. I need that syringe though, therapist. That's not fair. You probably have the highest PvP KD ratio you've ever had. Maybe? $40? Yeah. Yeah, them some pretty serious stats. Yup. Oh, I can't mod yet. Dumge. I want to put the gangster. The validate can go on there. Let's just keep playing it safe. No reason to get weird yet. Still got enough CMS. 4, 5. Bandages are all necessary. Let's eat again. I really don't feel like I need a bag. I know that sounds really dumb, but I just feel like I'm going to be killing scavs enough that I'm going to find a bag anyway. The short boy 545 actually seems like a pretty awesome weapon. 54539, 54539. Okay, these count. Rack and stack 30s. You can't load ammo into this. Oh, duh. PSGS. PSGS. Unload. Unload. This should be a pretty, like, Scav should have this ammo pretty freely, so maybe awesome. Don't use all. That'll work for now. Get the Iskra out of here. We actually need, like, will need that. What am I doing? Throw a Tarker in there. Health. We're good. All right, next we're just gonna go right back in. No rest for the wicked. Ground zero is gonna be rough. We already know that. Got what we need. Got plenty of ammo. We know if we spawn near the car, we need to just get down next to the car, wait the timer out, kill anybody that comes up and take the car. That'll get burning rubber done. We now also have the quest to go up and check out the machine gun turrets, so it's another option. And then we can try to jump in and do the hard drive quest. Unless we have to spawn like right outside or in the carport of the building that has the scientist in it, then we just run to get that done. It is really easy to sit and evade some of the other stuff. I'm not trying to full Chad anything because I'm definitely not. But as long as I'm facing the target, I'm wearing a Thor. So I should be able to take a couple shots to the face. Should. Well, not to the face, obviously. Head, eyes, and it's over, but... Borderlands 2 on Wednesday? That's awesome. That, honest to God, I probably have just as much time logged into Borderlands 2, like, obviously off stream. That would have been way before Stream Soundstorm. But I probably have just as much time logged into Borderlands 2 as I do Final Fantasy 7. I played that game religiously. Myself, Drink Vendor, there's just so many people that were, like, in my life at the time that are still really good friends of mine that I played that game with on repeat just to farm weapons and just to get stuff done. All the DLC, probably one of the better shooters made, period, to be honest. Great story, like everything's just awesome about that game. Absolutely love it. All right, take two. Remember that spawn I was talking about? Yes, if you die, you lose everything. Oh! Good firefight. I shouldn't have lost that. For tackling pre-sequel on Monday. Nice. Also a good game. Damn it, I had the item too. Oh, such a good spawn. If I had not shot, that guy would have ran right past me. That's one of those pick your fights thing. Damage dealt to body. Absorbed by armor. Ammo used. Only hit him 3 times. Yeah, that's just bad on my part. That's just bad shots. We will heal that. And the reason why I like pre-sequel so much is because it followed more or less the lines on... Yeah, that's a get good moment. There's no excuse for that. That was just a good firefight. I knew what item I had. And I knew I was trying to quickly get out of there with it. I should not have taken that fight. Do not use that half mask. Wah. Has always been your forte? That is 100,000% not true. Do we have more battle mag? Oh my god. Bad shooting in video games? Okay, I'll give you that. Bad shooting in general? Definitely not. Just have the prop. I think I'm good here. Run it back. All right. This is where it make or breaks, and I'm actually in a good spot because of all the stuff that we start the game with, honestly. Oh, I have not used the SAG very often. That's a weapon that I think I've only ever used when it's fully modded out. Not an excuse at all. But again, full semi. Some of those shots and those strafes that I had might have gotten some leg if I was firing full auto. This weapon will have no problem firing full auto. So maybe it turns out a little bit better. We'll see though. This is this section of quests where everybody's going to be running here to get this stuff. This is not going to be easy. This could take multiple times to get it done. That's why I'm trying to do it in parts, like run in, get the hard drive if we're close, and get out. The other option would be just to run in and try to get the car and take off if possible. But both of those are going to be heavily contested areas, so we just have to be mindful and have to be careful. Shooting was always fun, but usually wasn't worth spending the next 4 hours cleaning up. Yeah, I mean... So, let's make that super clear. Shooting at Marseilles was never fun. Right? When I got to shoot up at Camp David, when I got to shoot down at Bragg, and some of the other places that I got to go for some of the advanced weapons training stuff that they swore to God that we needed to do as UAV pilots. Moving on. Some of those were a lot of fun. Like, those ranges were set up differently. It wasn't just fire down range. There was, like, actual drills that we got to do, and there was a lot more to it. But, like, just Marseilles in general sucked. It doesn't, like, I tried to evaporate that entire memory from my... The only memory that I tried to have of Marseilles was when that tornado hit Peoria, and we found mail outside of Marseilles while we were on drill from Peoria. Because I was like, holy cow! That's incredible. That is a long distance. Otherwise, I have completely and totally tried to block out every part of the MTC. That's for damn sure. But the other places that I got to shoot were great. Could have also very much been the company. Not gonna argue with that. Sounds like the same spawn. Close. I mean, Marseilles just sucked in general. MTC was just bad. God! Bro, okay, so he definitely was not, like, camping there. I don't think. I think he just got there because I'm pretty sure I heard steps. I don't think he was just, like, sighting that part off. I don't think. Level 1? Okay, level 4. We're going to heal that because we want the health. Oh. On repeat, pull up, drop down. That's 2 really good spawns in a row. I just found a Bitcoin in the crash plane in woods. Yeah, they up. So, if I read that correctly, somebody in the other Discord said that they updated some of the randomized loot. So some of the places that either A, you wouldn't have found loot in the past, or B, was like a chance for lower level loot. There is a much higher chance that, like, it's gonna be good. What did we pick up for the AK-12? Bedtime for me? You have a great night, Sig. Plus that AK-12. Why not? Why not? Why not? We got all this gear for free. Burn it. Eliminate any target at ground zero. Ah. It's all I have to do is survive streets for that quest? That seems kind of... I can pull that off. Let's focus this. Let's focus this up. Focus up. We got this. AK-12 old. Do I still have some of these? I don't believe so, because it's bare. We can't buy anymore. Oh, I don't know if I should do that. AO6. Stag. Okay, have the food and water. We're going to continue to eat when we have the opportunity. That'll work fine. A little bit heavier kit this time. Weapon I'm very comfortable with. Definitely rattled that first dude. The other guy heard me coming, came around the corner firing, so either he had just got there and was doing the same thing I would have done, which would have been wait for the car, right? Which is smart, because you got to get that car quest out of the way. But it might be more beneficial if we get another spawn that's right next to it like that, that we run and grab the hard drive, get out of there, get an extract anywhere else on the map, and then come back later for the car. Or go at night and try for the car. Like big, smarter, not harder kind of thing. We are going to be coming in loud. That's kind of the thing about that one, though. That's the only thing that irritates me. That was totally a 1v1, and if I was running up to the car and didn't just jump over the guardrail like that, and heard the jump so my weapon couldn't come up and get back to the low ready so it could fire, or the high ready, I guess, because that's how we hold it in Tarkov, then I feel like I probably maybe stood a little bit of a chance there, but otherwise it was just kind of me getting completely clapped. Not just get good. I mean, there's that, too. There's 100% just get good. But like if I hadn't jumped over something and they heard the jump, because I don't have my weapon up to like return fire when that happens, then I feel like it might have been a little bit different. Maybe a little bit. Might have still lost because definitely they had the right peak to start firing, and I took a lot of bullets there really quick because it was close range, but just saying, would have been a little, I think it would have been a not necessarily a different outcome, but the firefight would have been a little bit better. Maybe is what I'm getting at. We'll try ground zero this one more again, and then if we get clapped here this time, we'll jump into streets and just get an extract on streets. Because right now we have to get player kills for tags, which is perfectly fine. We just got another one. I just haven't turned it in yet. And then we have to get a bunch of USD to get Peacekeeper to keep the actual like quest going. So those could take some time, or they could get really lucky and just blow through a whole spawn of PMCs. Like anything could happen, but it would behoove me if I was going and getting some more of the quest stuff so I can get a little closer to get a little bit closer to getting hideout stuff and getting the not the traders, the flea market. I'm curious if flea market's behind 20 or if it's 15 or if it's 10 or what the set is, because that's also going to be an interesting fact. Oh, we're backside. Okay, so this isn't terror bad. Hey, I hit all my shots on that one, boys. Didn't get the kills, but definitely hit all the shots on that one. I fucking knew there was going to be somebody coming from the car park, man. Big squeeze 2v1. Those two are going to fight each other now. I guarantee I heard them both. GG's. Got the one bear. 206 damage. Oh yeah, I hit some that time. Just smoked me. Good fight, boys. Hoping I took one with me. I was super hurt too. Like hella hurt. All right. Heal up. Let's take a small break from the action. Interchange? It's gonna be so looted, man. Yo, Heroic, thank you so much for the sub, buddy.
By the way, it says just chatting.
Are you serious? Again? Thanks, Heroic. Let's try streets. We got a big backpack. Let's try streets. At night. Golden Kappa train? I don't know what that means. I wiped my PvE account. Same, brother, same. There's also no drops. I thought those were for everybody. Apparently not. Neato. Things I learned. Well, I don't know. But if you're not seeing a drop thing, I'm not going to put it on there. You know what I mean? Strength almost level 4. Nice. I wiped my PvE account and I did the introduction, so that's done. So we can start in and actually start like bullying content over there. But I really did want to get into some PvP. I'm not mad either. It actually kind of feels nice to be at a disadvantage. I've died 3 raids in a row, and that was after surviving for 6 in a row. I had a 40 kill death for a little while. So like come back down to earth, obviously, right? Like absolutely just roasting through the content, getting really lucky on getting some of the quests done. Now we've hit kind of a stall point where we need to get a bunch of USD, and we have to get PMC kills with tags to turn in. So we need to push ourselves into situations where we're going to be fighting, and we are still working on trying to get all the hideout stuff figured out. So like I said, my plan for tonight was to be on quite a bit. I am going to start having a couple of get the hard spawn LEDX from the fucking tutorial I learned afterwards. Yes, I have a LEDX twice. Bags swooping in during the tutorial, and he's like, hey, go check that blanket. Big wins. Will take. Very happy with that. But yeah, so still really good progress early on. We're already level 6. I planned on making this a super, super long night tonight. I haven't decided if when I start drinking, I'm going to jump over and dink around with bags to try to get some stuff done in like PvE, or if I'm just going to lean into this and see how broke I can get. Either one sounds really fun to me, but probably going to pop off here in a second with a... I'm not going to say take a shot when I die, because the last time we did that, I said some really, really fucking weird shit on Twitch and on YouTube. I don't know if any of you guys remember that Final Fantasy night, but I'm pretty sure if Strife has ever wished he had a kill switch for my stream, it was that night. Thankfully, that video is no longer on YouTube. But yeah, because I died a lot that night. But we don't want to do that with Tarkov. I'd be dead. Oh man, but like the early wipe fucking firefights, man. I've been and to my credit, the 1v1s, I've been capitalizing on most of those. The fight right after that, I still haven't like gained my composure back to get the kill that I need. But we're doing okay. If I could press into level 10 tonight and get more of the story quest stuff done, that would be awesome. If I push past that, that'd be even better. I'm interested how quickly I'm going to die on streets as a scav with a really big backpack. Because this seems like a horrible proposition and I'm going to get absolutely clapped. But haven't really lost any money yet. Still working through all the stuff that we got for the launch for 1.0. So far, we've only had one time that we've had the game go to spinny circle and having a problem, and that was very short-lived. We got back in almost instantaneously, so no issues there whatsoever. Game's been smooth. Hopefully on you guys' side, everything looks fine. I did add a small gamma filter to what you guys are seeing, so it brightens up the images a little bit. If we get into some of the maps where it's like wide open middle of the afternoon and it's super bright, just let me know. I can always flip that filter on and off, but hopefully everything looks good right now. Do have a little bit of delay installed in the stream itself, just because it was massively helping with not having things be pixelated when stuff got like ruthless. A new game that I really wanted to play released yesterday and it's really fun. Well, that's good. Not super descriptive, but all right. I'm here with you. Rocking the Adar. Oh, I saw, was it Kindo? Somebody was talking about that in their Discord. The samurai game, right? Oh man, now we're getting it. Now we're getting the people are starting to die and they need money, so they're scavenging. Yeah, buddy. In the 10th century. Why is he still matching at 10 minutes? Usually, I think this Scavarino is bugged, my guys. I got a bad feeling that this scav is bugged, because remember when his loadout showed up for my getting to take it at the end of the raid? I bet the scav is bugged. We'll see if it's the exact same scav when I check again for my scav, and maybe we'll do a quick restart of the game to see if that fixes itself or something. I'm not saying that because we've had like 2 and 3 minute scav timers so far that we should have that quick of a turnaround, but I am saying that it would make sense if it was going 2 to 3 minutes and all of a sudden we're pushing 10 if there was a little bit of a back end problem. So let's find out what scav is still in there. Okay, so he's still in there. Let's do a quick flip flop. And then hopefully this will either change it to a different scav, like unlock it, or it will have the same one that'll actually go through this time. Because when I tried to take that gear, it did have my first spinny circle of doom. Okay, so he's still there. Oh. There it goes. Oh, nice. Nighttime streets. That's awesome, Heroic. This one's not stuck in matching. My other one was like right into matching and stayed there, so this is good. Because this at least did all the other stuff and led up to it. So the current quest for the storyline that we have are that we have to get a bunch of USD. We have to get 10,000 USD. We have to get dog tags, and we have to do an extract. The extract itself isn't hard. We have a quest that we're probably going to jump into after the scav to just get an extract on streets, which also shouldn't be super difficult. Might do a little bit of looty shenanigans on streets too, since there's so much stuff there. But we're kind of hard locked behind getting the USD, because I still have the base 1,000 that I started with. but definitely would be a good idea to focus those quests in and start pushing towards level 10 and 15. Not saying that I'm in a hurry, obviously. Like, we've had a really, really good run at it, getting some of these quests done early tonight. So, good start, good jump right off the rip. Just more or less a matter of knowing when to get a little bit extra done, right? We know we've got until level 20 where everything on ground zero is still going to be people that are our level. But depending on the level of the people that are cracking us, we're at that part of the game where that little bit of extra vitality and health may actually make a huge difference. So, again, not making excuses. I lost those firefights. Those guys were better than me. So, yeah. Just got to shoot better. Ground zero is always going to be a pain. Trying to get to the machine guns is also going to be a pain. But we got this. There can't be that many people. Yeah. Oh, he asked, kind of knowing the answer to that question rhetorically. Ugh. Aki. BO7's a plot. Well, I've heard some good things about it so far. I found the slap ammo for the AK-50, 160 damage, 115 pen. Jesus. The slap. Emphasis on one shot and you fall down. All right, I'll give you till 7 minutes, Scav. And then we're just going to punish our PMC. He's durable. M903 slap. Oh, okay. Damn it, now we're like invested. I have to see if it actually goes through. Come on, Nikita. Oh, that's just normal? I was gonna say, because my shoreline scav was quick. As long as we know it's not bugged, right? Like, if it's just streets, it's gonna be that problem. I can scav freaking anywhere. Reserve is insane to scav. Early wipe. Winter change could be because you can turn on PMCs really quickly and win. And it's not like I don't know where everything is in freaking interchange. Well, inside the mall. I know there's new areas outside now. Okay. Hey, you know what? Let's take Bags' lead on that one. I know I said I'm invested, but let's just try to take him somewhere else. We got a huge backpack. The load times have been great for almost everywhere else that we've gone so far. Let's just go interchange. We'll go mall. I want to see the inside of the mall. I want to not get clapped by Killa. And I want to see the updated lighting that I read about earlier. We'll just go interchange. Actually, a lot of people scav shoreline. Because if the fight got good enough, Sanitar's not going to home on you. And there is so much loot in shoreline. And for way different reasons too, right? There is a bunch of tech inside the resort. There's a bunch of like extremely good everything inside the resort. But outside of it, in like by Cottage and in town and in Sunken and up front and most other areas, there is a mix and match of tech, duffel bags, and stuff for your hideout. Like, there's a bunch. The only issue with shoreline is the distance that you have to run through it. Like, that's probably the biggest downside. But I know a tremendous amount of people that spend a lot of time on shoreline. Like, for instance, like December Clark pretty much just always 100% would go to shoreline. And I was always just like, oh my god, like, it is so much running. But the reality is that because there's so much running, there's always so much loot. No one full clears shoreline. Interchange, on the other hand, like, mall can get full cleared. I remember the last PvP wipe that I played, like, I actually, like, got into, took time off of work, played for that week for the first one and jumped after it. I distinctly remember going into interchange, I think with Bags, and as we were running through, it was like nothing was there. Like, literally nothing was there. Not even remotely close. There wasn't even, like, junk. I'm great. Have enough Red Bull to put myself into cardiac arrest if I want to. Do you plan on drinking after we make some real progress with some of these early quests? Game's been running really, really well so far. with the exception of trying to get on streets, which, again, waiting session start, Bags was 100% correct. Oh, it is good and dark, folks. It's good and dark. 23 minutes. All right. Let's make interchange worth it. Okay, so when I said I hope it's not too dark for you guys, I definitely didn't mean when I went at night as a scat. I do want to point out that I can barely see as well on stream. That's real. Oh, it's raining. Well, we'll see when we get inside, Heroic. Should be a lot better. Plan. They blew out this wall? I have no idea. Underground utilities extract.
Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные? Опачки. Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся. Ну и что тут за хуйня? Ну чё, попадос вам тут всем, залетные.
Left earphone is about to die. Gonna have to plug that in. Thank God I brought home the backups.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
My scav has legs of steel. Spending requirements for trader level 2. Wipe. I am unaware if I can actually sell to Peacekeeper even though he won't meet with me. I may do that. It's always you, Sec. No one wants to play that Lighthouse game. Ooh, they added the moon. All right, good enough for me. Got things. I'll have to sort of sell a lot of them, but I may just full dump Peacekeeper for the stuff that I can. Let's get to a mill. That's probably a pretty good plan. Let's get to a mill. Let's get some of these other quests done that we can, and then let's get the actual like the extract quest done that we have, and see what other stuff is available for getting those quests done. Dang. Oh. All right, gonna flip my headphones really quick. These things last so long, dude. Oh my goodness. I'm never this exceptionally happy with a purchase, but you know these live 3s from JBL are something else. like incredibly something else. One sec. Ah. Let those charge. Okay. There we go. Now we change the properties here. There we go. And we're good to go. Okay. No. Sure. Okay, we are just running in for an extract. And we will see what happens. Got the water. We're good there. We look absolutely ridiculous. I think this should be good. Survive an extract from shoreline. Hand over mechanic. 20k. Learn how to escape Tarkov. That's what we're currently on. PMC dog tags. And then so just get PMC kills. Then alternatively, traders, tasks, shortage. We did find another Saliwa. One Streets of Tarkov. Out. That is the perfect amount of ridiculous. Let's go. Just iron sights. The only money that we've lost at all. Has been the money from insuring. Why do I feel like Streets is about to get wild? This is going to be the one that takes the full 5 to 7 minutes to get into. I have this weird feeling that everybody is very aware of all of the loot on Streets. And what's crazy is it's not even like the boss loot, right? The most hilarious part is that like the bonus to Streets is just going to Streets. Has nothing to do with the boss areas. You're not farming Kaban or Kalante. Like, maybe some of the big super chads are early, but like majority of us, we're not getting anywhere near those two. Not off rip. So the reason why it would take longer to get the matching done and for all of the people to be on Streets is because there's literally so much loot on Streets. Like, just endless mountains of loot. And can confirm this because I'm sure Bags has already been. But to Bags' point, one of the reasons why I haven't been selling a lot of my stuff early, and we're just holding on to a lot of it, is I know it looks like normal Soundstorm pack readiness, right? Like, of course it does. But the reality is I've always had a really, really good plan after I see what's in my inventory to throw into each of the traders to sell to get those reps that we need early. And I want to keep up with that. Because I honestly forget who needs what first, and I have to like have it in front of me to figure out exactly what goes where. Dog, Streets is... What this tells me is that this is going to be wild, too. I'm going to have to duck dodge and weave like everything I possibly can. Because this is the only map that we're not already like being boosted in. Now it's happened with the Scav, and now it's happening with the PMC. So there must be a ridiculous amount of people on Streets. Which is fine, you know, it's Saturday night. It's one of the better maps to go and get loot for, so lots of quests also run through Streets. Lots of quests. Holy God. Oh, okay. About 6 minutes. All right, PvP streets. Just looking for the extract on streets. But while we're here, we find ourselves in a good spot to loot, we're definitely going to do that. Because everything from food to hideout stuff is going to be big, large, huge. Big McLurge. And we're super light kit too. Oh, Christ. Damaged house, sewer river. ME. Oh, 308. Little bit of Ludicans. Hey, fucking TP. Ammo scope. Hey. They're running out there? Yeah, never mind that. I'm out. I don't know what y'all doing out there, but whole lot of loot. Yes. No, they'll be close, but not all the way. And making an absolute mess of my hideout. Good God. Old iron sights, Adar. Yeah, buddy. There we go. I feel like you guys couldn't hear the music very well. It was like barely registering. Hey, there's the lav. Nice. Oh, God. Okay. Ragman. Big nice. All right, now Peacekeeper. We can buy dollars. Unsure, however. We have 1,000. Can we just straight up buy a grand? Yep. Sure can. Visit.
Наемник, ты ко мне по делу или просто так? Не забудь дверь за собой закрыть.
He does look like Walter White. It's crazy. Who was it? Is it Skier that wants the money?
Здорово. Извиняй, в это говно я с тобой не полезу. А я тебе по чесноку скажу. По этой теме я ни хера не знаю. Ты как-нибудь потом зайди, лады. Может, обсудить, что будет.
Is it Prapper that asked for the money? Who asked for the USD?
Здорово, вояка. Проходи. Ну-ну, не задерживаю тогда.
So, tasks. Hand over the cash to mechanic. They need 20,000. Oh, it's 20 grand. I've got 2 grand. Damn it. I can't count. Okay, so we've established that. Magic button. Okay, that's gonna be a little steeper. We gotta make some money. Huh. Lav struct. Good. Shooting range, install. Good. First parts are DUN done. What do we need for heating? Regular matches. Med station needs the syringe. Nutrition unit needs relays and cords. Water collector. Gonna need corrugated hoses. Those are large. And the workbench is free. Okay. Good start. All right. Well, I'm gonna change it back then. You know FIR is not a thing anymore, right? So the thing is like, that's great, but I don't have access to the fleet. So even if FIR is not a thing, I still don't have the things that I need. Kind of thing. All right. Better question is, for level 2s, who's first? 15, 15, 14, 20, 17. Ugh. So I guess we can start at the very minimum. We can start. I'm not going to use a lot of this stuff. I have no idea, but I'm not level 10 either. Nice. Oh, pardon me. Rid of the Vepr Hunter. Get rid of the friggin' Papashov. M3 body armor for the quest. Nice. All right, little money spent, not too much. Keep a tidy house. We're gonna keep a tidy house. We're gonna keep a tidy house. That's what we're doing. Tidied up. Much better. That's a drastic improvement. Button. Yup. Big prog. Back up to 6 hundo. Big, nice. We already have a lot of our morphines too. Hoarded so much stuff. Yeah, I did a fair share of hoarding in the tutorial as well, to be honest. Scavarino's back up. You know what though? We always end up hiding behind that freaking scav so often. Burn rubber shortage. Okay, so we can straight up just raid anywhere. We need 1 extract and shoreline. So let's get the extract and shoreline. We don't have to kit too much for that, obviously. We can just keep the same ADAR. We need at least 1 extract over there. Just so we have that part done. We can also do some looting. Obviously, we're going to have some open time for looting. I did not anticipate that was going to be a thing, or that I was going to say that early, but it looks like there is some gaps. Like, there is plenty of time, because some of these quests are so high in terms of like what you actually need to get for money. That just makes me think that, like, okay, what's the best way to go level skills? And that the answer to that is to just get in the raids and loot and kill scavs if you can, and then leave. That's the answer. So I guess since we're at the spot where we need 20,000 USD, and I have nowhere near the amount of money to actually purchase that without making it where I can't function in the raid, we still have stuff moving in the hideout. But I'm a dummy. Nice. So because of that, I mean, I think the best thing for us to do is just... I'll keep the reporter on, fuck it. Is just keep pushing. I don't see any reason not to just go in and keep looting. Like, I'm just gonna... Bags, deepest, darkest dream style, absolutely everything that I possibly can, I guess. Just go in and effectively become the Clomp, because the only thing that I can do is kill USEC, right? Like, find the item and raid PMC dog tag. We have to get 2 more PMC dog tags, but we're still stuck behind not just the 20,000, but we have to collect 20,000 from the raid. Collect the required amount. So we have to have 20,000 there. Then we have to hand over the 20,000 to Mechanic. So like 20,000 USD is steep as shit. So yeah, I guess the play here is just to get the extract on Shoreline and then loot our faces off while we're out there. Never thought I'd be saying that, but that's steep. 1,000 USD was 200. 1,000 USD was 200K. So that means we have to have damn near a mil just to push that. So, all right, 1 second. Gonna use the bathroom real quick. And then we can jump back in and see what happens. All right. All right. All right, Shoreline. Let's go get weird. But the important thing is the mistake that I keep making, and this is a personal mistake, like every fucking time, right? Like every time we do this, and every time I try to launch in, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do a scav to break the monotony. I'm gonna do a scav to, you know, set it off a little bit, get some money, XYZ, and then my PMC starts to fall behind. Like if we are out of kits entirely and we need to dip into our scav, that's what we should be doing. But like, we don't run scavs when we're power grinding through PvE. I'm good enough that I should be able to at least kill 1 or 2 people throughout the time if I run into an engagement. Most of these maps are huge. I have to stop relying on the extra. Again, notice my kits. Talked about this with Bags. It is hilarious how much higher my endurance ends up on PvP side as opposed to PvE because I'm running everywhere and I barely ever loot. So it ends up that I'm out leveling my strength by leaps and bounds every time. It's hilarious. Nope. Follow the tour. It's not find them. You got to talk to them. You have to go actually talk to them in the trader's window and have open dialect with them, and they made it more like an actual, like, you have to go see these guys kind of thing, and then go through their conversations. All right, the power of the unscoped Adar. Legendary. Let's just, you know what? Don't even care. Perfect. Still running. So we don't run into each other? Absolutely. If so, Gunslinger, it's a Scav Adar. Don't worry about picking it up. This isn't Arc Raiders? You're correct. This is Arc Raiders' dad. Literally. What's up, dude? So to set the scene for those of you guys joining like now, we've actually coasted pretty well through a majority of the early quests. I have so much BT. Must be nice. I have a lot of HP. Does that count? We've hit the part of the quest line where we have to get 20,000 USD. I do not have the money to facilitate that full buy for Peacekeepers just yet to progress it, and we still need 2 dog tags. So we need 2 kills, and we also need to get the 20k. And right now, the best way for me to do that would be to jump into raids, fight people, and loot. So kind of at a stall point. We were like 7 raids in a row. We stayed alive. Then we went in and tested the ground zero waters. Good news, those waters are deep. So yeah, now we are just short stepping through a couple of the other quests. I still need an extract on Shoreline. We successfully got a huge extract with a lot of loot off of streets. So just kind of making that money, just kind of getting that grind moving. And knocking things out one thing at a time. Reminding ourselves we do need to loot. That is the central function of this game. Massively. Oh, I hate this spawn. Oh. I haven't had a lot of those. Mine's been like 5 or 6 minutes. Unless I test streets, then it's like 7 or 8. So we just need an extract from here. Tunnel, easy. Just stay up front. You hear some shenanigans going on at the pier. Got some fog of war with sound because of the rain. Whole point's just the extract for this one to get this marked off. Hearing shots towards Lighthouse. Heard the steps. Where are you? Oh, good swing. Think the first bullet hit him. Black Torso was over. I didn't even see that guy when he came out over there. Rough. I had to jump on him too. But he clearly heard me like get down and stuff over there, so well played. Ooh, a prestige player, nice. I did hit him. Rough. Okay, we heal those. I feel like not having a scope on Shoreline is such a huge miss. Like, or a canted sight or something. Something that zooms a little bit. Okay, we heal those. No breaks. We're good there. Okay, now we're gonna run a scab. I've gotten slapped around plenty. Let's massive duets. Let's hit winter change. I have a Taz scab. Nothing will die if we shoot at it, so we literally are just specifically looking for loot. I've actually seen a lot of people playing Dukov. But maybe it's because I'm in a solo, right? Because I'm solo pushing in. It's been way quicker for me to get into games the entire night tonight for all 7.5 hours we've been doing it. Didn't have a whole bunch of like hang-ups or didn't have a bunch of waiting to load. I guess if there's a possibility if you're just focusing specifically on streaks that maybe you've been waiting a long time, but everything else has felt really good so far. So far. Bags, how are your Timmy legs? So first order of business when we get in here is to find a dead scav and take whatever weapon they have, because the Taz is just not it. Taz is so not it. And for those of you guys tuning in late night, never seeing my face before, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm. Used to be Chicago producer and house DJ, and now I am a learning to be a CA. I was in the music industry for a long time. Was doing a lot of streaming about a year ago, but because of my new job and all the new responsibilities, we get to stream like once a week. Might make a couple of exceptions for obviously the wipe for Tarkov. Really want to push the PvP side as much as humanly possible and get as, you know, every time we've done any of these wipes, we always try to get to unlock all the traders, get trader 4 with everybody, and that's kind of our creme de la creme. Like, that's what we're always aimed for. Still very much planning on doing that this time through. I'm interested to see what stuff and what cadence they plan on adding things to Tarkov now that it's 1.0 and the communication that they're going to have. So yeah, so far 1.0 has been great. There's a lot of videos that are going to be coming out in the next couple of days, like one a day of me running in trying to find the bloody key, and that just didn't work, and then some of the boss rush videos. So we actually have a lot of content that is going to be coming your way on YouTube, and we'll be trying to stream every Saturday if it's at all possible. Probably be streaming some Sunday too after we get some of the house stuff done. We kind of put that off today so I could get home after our trip and jump on stream and enjoy 1.0. No street scav. My scav is kind of kitted. Nice. Are you scavving on PvE? Or are you a PvP? Not shaming, by the way. Well, so as you progress the trader quest, the main like tour quest, as you do that, you unlock the rest of the maps and stuff, which is kind of cool. It's just that again, like you hit the spot where you need 20,000 USD, and I am very far from that, so that's super not helpful. PvE. Yeah, but you get your stuff back in insurance when you just go on your PMC. I feel like that'd be better than running scavs. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's super worth it. And again, like, get that scav rep, because obviously. I did restart. So at the very beginning of the stream tonight, I did break down and just do the intro twice because you have to. Like, so I have both of them ready. We did reset, obviously, both sides. But I was just, because I've done nothing but chill PvE content since we started posting stuff back up. And since we started streaming again, I was just like, you know, I would really, really like to get some blood. Problem with said blood is, like, I was asking for it, and boy, howdy, I got it. Oh, this is a new location out here. Or at least it's one that I've not been to? What? What? Huh? Large? Yeah, I totally understand the fence rep part. All right, Bags. You keep telling me all the stuff you got, and then I'm going to run into it in the raid. How about that? That sounds like a really, really awesome plan. Just a brick of BT falls out of the sky. Huge. First raid and was overweight and completely without going into the mall. Restarted yet because I kind of wanted to give one of my buddies some of the kits when he restarts. Then good shit. Don't know if I want the USG as. Told you scav here? You did. But like, again, how many times have I been here? That's my biggest problem, is that I have absolutely no problem soloing the shit out of this game in PvP. Like, I actually prefer it because nothing is more fun than like winning those engagements and being like, you know what? I'm pretty ass, but for this specific moment in time, they are more ass. It feels like really fucking good. What the hell? What is this 903 shit? Oh. There's the ammo that Bags was talking about. Bags, say more things. Say more things in chat so they show up in my stream. That's awesome. Your game sound is so quiet. I'm out. Shouldn't be. Because we fixed this. Yeah, overall volume's large. Like McLarge huge. Like 100% McLarge huge. I bet if I shoot this Taz, it won't be quiet. Holy. Wow. Can I still get that arc thing for subbing? Which arc thing? Talking about for arc raiders? Or is there a... I know that if they're on... What did I just scroll over? Hold on. Whoa. 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 That intel. Hey now. Your interface volume needs to be higher? Sound. Interface. I don't think so, Tim. Pretty sure I'm leaving. What is this location? Christ. Well, you let me know if that helped. Because if not, I might have to turn up some, like, actual system settings or something.
Ну что, неплохой день, господа.
I have plenty of bandages. I have no plans to shoot this Taz. Brother. Shouldn't have the volume mixer low at all. What did I just find? Gun? Fake gun. Oh, E-lock. Let me... Hold on. Let me know if that's a little better on you guys' end. Hi there. Where the hell am I? Oh, they extended it out that direction. That's Railway Exfil over there. Cracked. Gotta be honest, I'm cranked full. We're going all haul balls to intercom. Hammercom. I mean, 2 E-motors and Intel and my last Saliwa is large enough for me not to gamble. Just large enough. So Bags was 100% correct on that. If you guys are not looking to go into the mall, definitely check that scav encampment over by the extended side on Railway. If you're going to scav over that direction, especially for biggest reason, right? That I don't remember reading anywhere that they made any extensions or a lot of the stuff that I've seen so far, the different keys, different drops, and different items, I haven't seen any documentation on. They kind of kept this close to the chest, so like scavenging just to find out where everything is seems really, really, really good. Yeah, I did. And I'm holding the 3rd one right now. Just scare him. Just fire the Taz as I'm leaving the map. Oh, that's a dickhead thing to do. God, that man's soul probably left his body. Oh, oh, that's rough. That was mean to me. I probably should have chilled out with that. Large loot run. BT, ES lamp, 2 E-motors, and Intel. M62. M995. That last Saliwa. Huge. Huge McLarge, yes. Traders. Therapist. Task. Oh. Here. Shortage. Turn in. Yup. Yup. Complete. Oh, there we go. Sanitary Standards is up now. And Operation Aquarius. Steve All. Nice. Big moves. Big moves, boys. Big friggin' moves. M62 just chilling. Okay. We are gonna repair this crap, even though we're not gonna wear it. God, the emoter's huge. The double emoter spawn. Not where I wanted those. Do now. Repair that too. Oh yeah, repair all this. Just get those early stats. All right. Another survive the extract from Shoreline. Need the money to gig it. We also need the kills. However, we still need kills. So what we do know for sure is that we also have Operation Aquarius and Sanitary Standards, which is just find the gas analyzer. Shooting cans would be, yeah, we still need to kill things on ground zero, and we have to get up to the machine guns, which is not easy. Saving the mole, same business. Ugh. Don't know the best option here. They don't have any headsets available. The hell? Alright, here, hold on. Repair that. Scab backpack. Let's sell some stuff to mechanic. How about no? Ragman's next. Full pack defense. All right. Button. Okay. Let's get thick. Yes. Yes. Okay, have our healing. Let's, because it's been a minute since I fired that. Let's jump in and see how this one fires. It's definitely been a minute since I fired an MP7. At least have that part done. Disgusting. Nice. Parmesan down. Dickhead pushed me alongside 3 other PMCs. Nice. I mean, opportunistic at least. Okay, is the hideout music still too loud? Let's circle back to this really quick. So, I know for a fact you and Heroic are tuned into this stuff because you guys hear this all the time. So, is that still too quiet? Or, like, what's the overall... What's the over-under on what is actually too quiet here? Is the music that's currently playing right now too loud for how I am talking? Voiced off. Okay. That works for now, which is good. No, it's like a step or two lower. Okay. That is perfect. Good. Just gonna figure scav. Can't buy any of that. Great snooze. Alright, so I guess the question is like, what are we... That's a gas Annie. Bump with that shit again. This seems like a reoccurring issue. You could stream another 6 hours? I definitely could. If I start drinking now, I'll be hammered by 2 a.m. and then just not wake up tomorrow. There's always that. Let's get the extract. Let's just get the extract, because that's the important part of it. Any opportunities that we have to sneak up on somebody with this would be great. I would like to do a shoreline push, and then maybe go into interchange and fight it out a little bit. I know we've got more stuff to kill on ground zero, but I'm actually kind of like intimidated by ground zero. There should be an average weighted extract stat. Roscoe, that was Hunter. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. Go not. It's Hunter. Hello, Kashi. I'm going to be a bear on my PvP account. You're gonna not do Lighthouse. Noted. Well, you can still do it at night, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and as always, if you guys are finding me over on YouTube for the first time, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm, Chicago producer and house DJ, and, well, used to be. Now I'm an aspiring cost accountant. I don't know how exciting I can make that sound without making it sound like I'm lying. But if you guys are watching over on Twitch, do me a huge favor. We are live on YouTube as well. Be sure to stop over on YouTube, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do. And then just leave some random comment over on that side. Helps with the algorithm, blah, 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 YouTube stuff. Had a lot of folks in and out literally all night tonight. It's been nice to see everybody again. We are trying to make sure that we're going to be online doing the things on Saturday nights as long as we can swing it. But we are on both platforms, and we've had lots of viewers on both sides for the entire part of the night tonight. We've been streaming for over 8 hours, which is back to normal, like normal Soundstorm stuff. Officially released, right? Because I saw a video on IGN, but I wasn't sure. Yes, 1.0 was officially live as of today. Good news. Still the hardest shooter on the planet. Still awesome. I cannot wait for all the people in the comment sections on Steam to be like, game too hard, got lost in tutorial, died 8,000 times, XYZ, and for the entire community just to hit them with get good. Like Elden Ring V2 all over again, because now they can officially get it on Steam, and all these other people are going to jump in, and they're like, oh, my friend said Tarkov was so great. They lied. They lied to you. This game sucks so bad, but it's so good because of how hard it is. The best shooter, the best like actual fight mechanics, the best gunplay, period, any FPS, and the most frustrating and like soul-crushing game I've ever played. And I say that with love, because I have not played 8 hours of stream of any other game in the recent past at all. Period. Fair warning, if you buy this game, A, you have to have a lot of time. And B, you have to have patience you never knew you had. There's that. If I'm lying, try it out. Maybe I'm full of shit. Test that theory. Oh, dog shit. Terrible spawn. We're in danger. Thanks for not fixing these, Nikita. By the way, while you're live on YouTube, you can't post comments on your stream video. You can post in the live chat. That should be a thing. Okay, scariest sound in Tarkov. One single semi-automatic fire means whatever they shot at died. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Oh, it does. All the interaction over on YouTube, like whether it's likes, whether it's comments in the live chat, or pounding on that heart, like the emoji buttons that are over there that stack that up, every single one of those things helps a great deal. Oh my god. Relay huge. Relay huge. I feel bad, but I need the kills. For real? Mm. Gonna cycle back around to at the lighthouse instead of cutting the whole map. Nerd. Okay, we're looking at southern. Or sunken, not southern. So had a 2-stack directly in front of us, then had a 2-stack running behind villages while we were in the middle of that little skirmish. And if I didn't try to get over the back and get out of there, I feel like I would have just gotten third-partied if I finished that fight by the next group that heard the gunshots going off. Whoever that was that ran past us sat another duo down up the hill up there. So I'll take the 1 kill. Matt, I didn't get both of them, but I need your stuff. GG's. One more PMC kill. That's still in decent shape. Oh. That thing needed love. Hilariously enough. Alright, tasks. Survive. Hand over the PMC dog tags to Proper. Oh, I have 4.
Ну что, как дела в Таркове?
I'm 1 short.
Нет, пока ничего. Какой деловой, а? Иди, иди.
So the question is, what dog tags do I have? Three. And that last one we just tucked was 4. Yep. 1 more kill. The game still has the atmosphere of, oh god, they're gonna shoot me and take my stuff. Oh yeah, no, that hasn't changed. That is very persistent with Tarkov. That's sadly not going anywhere. That whole vibe is not going away anytime soon, Kashi. We need to eat and drink. And even though I'm like very used to it, I swear to God, I still get like anxious in firefights, right? Like we've played PvE so much that it would make sense that it doesn't bother me as much, but the shit still rattles me. Without question. Played this for a long time and it's still like, oof. In a good way. Obviously, like, it's in a good way, or I wouldn't play the game, but like it is still very jarring and very shaky. Every time. So we got 1 more kill that we need. So we pretty much just have to make money to buy the USD to progress this quest, but we still need 1 more kill regardless. The only place that we benefit from that is ground zero. Because of shooting cans. Probably a chance. The gas ante's probably pretty high chance if we can get into winter change too, though. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Ground zero makes me freaking crazy. Try it again. What's it gonna hurt? Go at night. See what happens. If we at minimum like get the hard drive and can get to an extract or get to Klimov Street, still super worth, right? We've already got the front half of the quest. It would actually be more beneficial for us to, if we get a close spawn again, to run up, get key, get upstairs, and after we get the hard drive, go back the direction towards like the Emercom tent and wait it out. Because then we can sneak around the backside if we need to and just take the green flare extract as long as it's up and get out of there. So the important thing is just like the system of operations, right? There's a really low chance that the car is going to be free. We know that everybody else is trying to get the car extract, so there's a lot going on there. So it's kind of just in pieces. If it's in multiples, that's fine. If we get the spawn that's close to the machine guns, you get those machine guns, plunk a couple of scavs, and get out of there. But we know all the quests that are hiding behind getting ground zero done. We've been over this plenty of times. Like, on every wipe, and we're like, all right, let's do ground zero. And it still has that vibe of like the everything's out to kill me, even with like the filters that we have on. Try to brighten everything a little bit and be a little bit more where you guys can pick out detail and stuff. It doesn't matter. The atmosphere of Tarkov is still everything is going to try and kill me, whether it's the scavs or the PMCs that hear you killing scavs. What's hilarious is I left a lot of dog tags on the ground already from the PMC engagements that we had. And I just didn't grab them. The 2 kills on interchange, I didn't grab those tags or we'd be done with this quest already. That's just bad. It's just bad play on my part. I knew I'd need them. Second bad play on my part was not putting a flashlight on this weapon with us going to ground zero. I'm just stacking it up, you know? Like, if you're gonna do something, be consistent. Consistently trash. I know better, too. Like that dumb crap we used to do when we had to go to factory for stuff, and we're like, let's just do it at night, and I'd forget the flashlight, and it's like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Just run your face along walls until you find, like, extract gate 3. And you're like, all right, I got there. It took me 8 minutes of running my nose up the wall, following green lights.
Пацаны-то они сладкие! Ха-ха! Не ссытесь! Ходите, не обижу на!
This could get worse. I have no idea where the hotel extract is from here. Yeah. Yeah, that one bags. I'm over by the machine gun nest. Or the car dealership, I guess. Go towards the dealership? Hold on. Let me flip around. 20-second delay, obviously. So you're saying flip a fucking shitty from where I'm laying down right now? Wait, this road that I'm on right now, it's gonna swing to the left? Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, hard to see everything when I'm dying. if I survive this, no fucking way. Don't drop dead in 1 second, please. Holy Christ. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh, we don't pay for that. We heal that. Holy shit. I was holding the hard drive too. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I guess hindsight, I probably should have went after the machine guns and just cleared this thing off. But the mole quest is the most annoying. But whatever. Oh. 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 Hot. Oh, there we go. There's Meat Jaeger. All right. Oh, man.
Ну что, как дела в Таркове? Ага. Давай сюда. Я слышал, что у всех ваших связь с руководством пропала. Похоже, кто-то сразу решил свой профиль поменять. А то я не знаю. На войне дисциплина нужна серьезная. И порядок в голове. Вот ты, например, связи налаживаешь, да в городе обустраиваешься. Если хернёй заниматься не будешь и репутацию себе доработаешь, далеко пойдешь. Маршрут тебе мои ребята подскажут. А дальше уже сам. Резерв — опасное место. Неспокойное.
Reserve unlocked.
Я в такие дела не лезу. Не до меня там. Поспрашиваю у кого-нибудь еще. Какой деловой, а?
4 beers after watching that.
Иди.
Watching that with the scav calls, no thorax at nighttime, BRB. I just gave Bags a panic attack. I have no idea how I survived that. Holy cow. Oh. By far one of the more difficult quests to get away at, like, out. And we knocked it out like that. Wow. Okay, 20 grand. Oh. Man, that got the blood flowing. And I won the firefight too. GG to those guys. Good fight. Oh. That was fucking stupid. Hey, sometimes I got a few plays. I'm mad I didn't get to loot those scavs, but at the same time, still won the 1v1 and still somehow made it out. Now I know where that place is. So now I'm even more dangerous because I know things. I'm still very hurt, aren't I? Yep. Okay. We gotta heal that. And we still have a break. Wonderful. Okay. So MP7's kind of nasty right now. That's good to know. We are still very plainly just missing money. Like, I hate to say it, but just literally money. Where is my GKO2? Does it need an adapter? That's Gunsmith 1. Hold on. Traders. Mechanic. Nice. Big nice bags. What's the mag size for this one? The 133 probably needs Oh, it's just a laser designator? Oh, we need the pistol grip. Okay. Fleet restriction is based on item type. Oh, I actually like that. I gotta go get Jaeger open. That's the play. Is Jaeger. That's 100% the play. Because the second I had Jaeger open, I have the hard drive that I can swap for that. So to woods we go. Access the secret Terror Group facility? Go to labs? Okay. We know how to do this quest. Can only buy hideout items until 20, at least the basic ones. That's kind of fucking sick. really cool. Yeah, yeah. So I'm vibing a much different way right now because my heart rate is through the roof. Actually, but yeah. I'm really digging the little nuances that they baked into it and stuff. Like, I actually really am enjoying it. I could do with a little less drama than last raid, but yeah, I'm digging it. It's 1:30 in the morning, and that raid made me want to do a shot of vodka. I'm not even kidding. I have no idea how I survived that. I'm lost as to how that was even possible. And I ain't even gonna sit here and be like, no, man, nah. Played Tarkov for a long time. I know what I'm fucking. No, that was insane. How I lived that, not a clue. The Propital, remembering that I had that in my fucking my safe container, and winning that fight first and then healing was the only thing that saved me. And then the scav didn't walk up on me while I was in the middle of CMSing my entire body. He walked straight down the road. So yeah. I hate that drops are still for PvP only. PvE, just go get it. Not talking shit, like, but it is way easier to get everything in the game in PvE. And I already opened the cases that I got from the watching. Ain't none of that, besides the fuel, gonna help. Like, realistically, you're like 4 scavs away from what they gave us. And I'm not shitting on the drops. The drops are cool, right? Like, every little bit counts, but that every little bit goes a lot further in PvP. In PvE, it's like, oh man. I dropped 6 PMCs and 40 scavs last raid on interchange. '40's probably being nice. Interchange is wild. Want that Tarko pot? Yeah, you can get it in PvP. We already went over this. Oh god. Oh, we gotta try to get to FOB. He'd had enough of that shit. Something else just shot at our target. Been taking lives. He's up on tall corner by the little shack back there. GG. Fuck, I just realized I'm running around here clomping like bags. I have learned the worst looting traits on the planet. Usually I'm sprinting around the woods like a gazelle. Right now I'm clomping like a fucking rhinoceros. Because I was like, oh, I'll take all that. Yeah, I want all that. Mm-hmm. Yep. Everything. All of it. Shit. Yeah, blue good, yes, please. Hey. One tap. The Woods Run for the Jaeger Note. Boys and girls. Good fight. Up the hill. I really thought I was going to die there trying to creep up on that guy after I tagged it. But after 30 rounds, I was like, he's got to be hurt. That was the only thing I could think, is because that was my last JPXX. That was my last, like, big rounds. GG Bomb Truck. So my thought was, like, I have to have him where I want him. Yeah. Good fight. Level 8. Moving all right. Moving all right. Like I said, the 1v1 so far, I feel like I'm doing all right. When I get squeezed by a 2-stack, or I get squeezed by 2 separate people, I'm making some poor decisions. I have to work on that. Like, I just have to get better. Man, the run on ground zero kind of shook my spirits there for a little bit. 100% transparency really bugged me. Not so mad about that. Introduction. Complete. Ugh. Vibin smoked burnt Peanut, and Peanut crashed out about a level 20 running an Atlan until chat told him who it was. Yeah, you get roasted by Vibin. Oh, I almost have all of it too. Oh. Oh, instant noodles. I ate a pack of those because I'm an idiot. Yeah, Vibin's kind of freaking cracked. I remember getting slapped by him in the streamer event. It was relatively unfair. I don't recall having much of a chance there. Oh, shit. Yo, that Uzi, though. I didn't realize there was Big Uzi. Big Goozy. He's playing with Gingy and said, oh shit, it's Vibin, and he has an Atlan, and Gingy immediately took the BTR to the other side of the map. Nope, 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 nope. Totally feel that on every single possible level. Just like, nah, assume death. What am I missing on this one? Is it just the tack device for the first one? So the flashlight doesn't count, it has to be the tack. It's got the 6. It's got the Sprut. It's got the Delta. Is it the clutch that it needs, or does it need the blue laser from... It probably needs a laser device from Skier, which is the TBL. Well, give me the clutch then. Yay! Yeah, it's always the blue TBL. Is it crazy that it actually feels really good to be passing these, like to be climbing again?
Ну заходи, раз пришел. Об этом ничего не знаю и знать не хочу. Других спрашивай. Может, и хорошее дело ты делаешь, но опасное. Я на твой вопрос не отвечу, поспрашиваю других. И будь осторожен. Воевода научил, когда на охоту вместе ходили. Теперь все понятно. Батя с пацанами один остался за правду воевать, а слабаки все на банды разбились и наживу ищут. Так-то. Испытания расставят всех на нужные стороны и покажут, на кого положиться можно.
I didn't know if I would actually be stoked to like do them again, but hey, again, like the fact that I'm actually completing this stuff on PvP and the fact that how far did I slip after all that death? My KD's still at a 10.6 is this early on. My survival rate's a 72% right now. Now this is the easy part, right? Like this is the early part. So I'm still feeling really, really, really good about how we've started this off. But yeah, I'm like, I've got time off. I don't know that I pulled the trigger. My boss would kill me. It was like the week before day 0 because it's going into Thanksgiving. Being like, hey man, can't come in Monday. Why? I stayed up for fucking 30 hours playing a video game. That would not go over well. That would end poorly, I'm sure. So we're not gonna do that. Hags, if you ever see this, I wouldn't do that to you. I would be honest with you. And be actually sick. Delivery from the past, it was like I loaded into factory where I was tagged and cursed, no PMCs, only Tagella breathing and scavs. I kited my balls off, mag dumped the shit out of the nail driver. Almost didn't live because 15 scav followed behind him. Well, it's just like that interaction on ground zero, dude. Like that scared and afraid vibe is awesome. It's so awesome. Like, I'm about to get dumpstered. I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. And then the pull off, I was just like, oh, I know how to play this game. Oh, so those quest turn-ins still have to be found in raid, though. Okay, we learned something today. Like, I'm not broke. I'm actually almost level 10 day 1. I'm not unhappy about this at all. And it legit feels nice. To like be starting over again, kinda. Which I didn't think was gonna feel nice at all. I'm like 100% transparency. Oh, you had a GPU and a Bitcoin? That sucks. Well, maybe it'll still be there when you get back in. You never know. Okay, what am I sitting on right now? Gunsmith, got it. Acquaintances still find things. Operation Aquarius is... I was repairing with tool sets and just heard fucking Darth Vader on the other side of the wall. I waited 5 minutes for the other noise to pull him away. Then just ran and I could hear him breathing on the other side of the wall for 15 minutes straight until I decided to push. Okay. Man, I'm good right now. Congrats, man. So the one grenade launcher I always have a hard time finding. I could probably knock that out and open up the next quest. Do we have any other random stuff up for traders? No. Okay. So pretty much we're at the point where it's either finish the ground zero stuff or it's find things. Find things is a lot easier. You know, we'll just run a scav. We'll just run a scav on the interim. We'll just go to winter change. Because if we're just at the find stuff spot, I have no problem running the scav if it's just a it could spawn with it kind of thing. Okay, so he didn't, but like, you know what I mean. Interchange has been loading great. And for those of you guys that are enjoying the Tarkov content over on YouTube and you've never seen my face before, what's going on, guys? I'm DJ Soundstorm. I used to be a Chicago producer and house DJ for a very long time. Was in the industry for a very long time. And I was working like the go out and do the school dances, the local bars, a couple of side gigs things. It was my full-time job. Worked a lot of weddings, a lot of production gigs, worked with bands all over the country. And yeah, I was the DJ people called when people didn't show up. So post that, still make some music sometimes. I'm getting my bachelor's now and working towards being a full-fledged cost accountant. I really enjoy my job. It takes away a lot of my time, but we do try to stream at least once a week, usually on Saturday. We'll probably make the exception as long as I get to bed here in the next sometime soon tonight, so I can stream tomorrow after we get stuff done. I usually don't stream on Packers game days, but I may make an exception tomorrow because I've been having a really good time with Tarkov. 1.0 kind of feels the same, but there are differences, and I've really enjoyed the differences. Everything has felt extremely smooth so far. And yeah, the firefights are still early wipe firefights, and it's been a lot of fun. We are level 8, getting a lot of stuff done. We have a lot of videos that are coming out on YouTube as well. If you guys enjoy the content, please hit the like and subscribe button. You know, the typical YouTube ramblings. If you guys are over on Twitch and watching and you're not used to seeing middle of the road, very high stakes, sweaty Tarkov player attempting to and not super Chad play, that's what I'm here for. I do respond to chat. There is a small delay picked up because I like having the interference for anybody who decides they wants to stream snipe because they're bored. But I do talk to chat more than I pay attention in game. It gets me killed a shit ton. And yeah, if you guys are enjoying the content, please hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, feed the algorithm. I'd like to see more people following the Tarkov content. If the middle of the road and not super Chad stuff is for you. I'm not a peanut and I'm not super good at this game, so there are other people to watch. I'm also like, I understand the game fairly well and I enjoy playing it a great deal. I'm just not as good as I would like to be because I don't get to devote the time to it. But yeah, once a week we should be live. And we do have a lot of content coming up all the way through Thanksgiving for us trying to find the bloody key before we flipped over into 1.0, as well as the boss rush there at the end. Me and Bags got in for a couple of really awesome raids. I have no idea how I survived on customs. You'll see what I'm talking about in a couple of days. No idea what was going on or how Bags wasn't there watching the door because he was checking to make sure he knew where the footsteps were coming from. Oh my goodness. How is it hard to stream for 10 hours now? I used to do this all the time. I apologize for yawning. If I made anybody else yawn, that's on me. That's on you, boy. I'm sorry. Did we get the same spawn again out? Oh my god, we did. Oh, wait. It said signal flare area. Hold on. Sure as shit don't need Quake.
С утра выпил, день свободен.
Is this real? Dude, this area is cracked. Yes, please. Oh. So nice. Knox. Not a single PMC on my scav run. Boobin. Nothing in it though. Less cool when there's not stuff in it, but like still cool.
Ща к барыгам, а потом по бабам.
That scav wearing the helmet that he has scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. I don't need the helix. I think I have enough helix. I know I'm gonna need caps. Rubber band.
Ничего, неплохой день, да?
Oh, I'm taking that LCBR. Oh my god. I have played this game with bags way too much. Not saying that's a bad thing. I think I finally learned how to, like, loot.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня кайфуем. Не, я с пацанами за такое не тер.
Oh, you're saying flip them? Ah. This is nutty. Yeah, I'm 100% going to respond. Oh, I know I'm gonna need cowboy hats. Oh, wait. That.
чё тут за хуйня?
That area is so cool. That really makes Interchange feel like it's twice the size. Even if that is just like a small area, like realistically, it's not that extra, you know what I mean? Because it's just a tag onto the backside that they blew out, but it makes it feel so much bigger. I mean, delayed in the head too. The only reason why, and I may the next stream I may bring it down a little bit more, but the only reason why I put that delay in there is because for some reason it feels like I run into the most duos when I'm solo, and it has in the past been so freaking easy for those guys just to tell their buddy where I'm at. And no shame in the game whatsoever, right? But I can remember a lot of me and Bags getting the jump on somebody and then their buddy being in the perfect position directly following that. It's like, come on, man. So, like, there is absolutely no way if I'm playing the way that I currently play, right? Maybe old school Soundstorm might be in the same spot 20 seconds later, but I move a lot more now because I'm a lot more confident in being able to at least come close to winning the firefight. So now I feel like that 20 seconds is enough for me to get in a different position. And if their duo is trying to give away my position, he's going to give them the wrong intel. That was the whole thought process on it. Not that I should be all serious about fucking Tarkov, right? Like, I'm still pretty bad, but... What am I doing? Yay, loot routes I know. But that was the whole thing. It's like, it's not me being shitty, because don't get me wrong, I didn't do it for the last 2 times that we played PvP wipes. Like, if we got gibbed, I just watched the person on my team's perspective. But in the past, I 100% was like, no, bro, he's over here, and was helping out. So I'm kind of defending myself against the guys that would do exactly what I would do back in the day. Oh, DVD player, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bud. Weird, they closed the first door, but not this one. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, in the past, I've been one of those people. I know that I've been one of those people that, depending on if the, you know, you check to see if it's actually a valid streamer name. It's the first part. But the second one was, if you happen to tune in and see what's going on, you relay that information to your duo and help at least make sure that your gear gets back out, kind of thing. Which I'm not proud of, but I did do it. So it's more or less a defense for that.
Нормас, нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживимся.
That was the most serious scav stare down ever. Oh, we're looking for noodles. I forgot about that for a brief second there. This door is open, so it's probably okay. It's not. Oh. Love it. I love it so much. Still feels good to see a flash drive. Yep. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm not even to that quest yet, but boy, howdy, does that feel. Oh, that don't help anything. Oh, yo, power cord too, bro. Like, what a hot start. I know I needed the power cords. Am I slightly mad because none of those were a graphics card? Yes. Am I still at the point of the game where literally anything is, like, of that nature is just outstandingly good? Absolutely. We're still at the stage of being excited for power cords.
Да ёбушки-воробушки. Да они вообще все молодцы, пидоры.
What a huge scav. Bro, that many flash drives though? Honestly, I have no idea why I'm scavenging in streets. So, new interchange joke is OP. If you know where to look, right? Oh. One, two flash drives out of that, even. I needed the cowboy hat anyway. You know, just dumb. Just dumb. Oh shit. Okay. There's 10 hours, 2:19 in the morning, my time. So my plan for tomorrow, we have to gym early. We have to run and get some groceries. We have some house cleaning and stuff to do. And then when I get back, I plan on playing Tarkov until I need to get to sleep for work. So I will be in doing more of this for sure tomorrow. And as of currently, how do we end up the night? Not too bad. 10.6 KD, 73% survival rate. Average lifespan's a little low. We got 53 kills already. No leaves. Only dropped 5 times. Out of 19 raids, we've only been dropped 5 times. 3 of those were me being stubborn on ground zero. And I made some really bad shots. And I paid for it dearly. We are moving some things around in the hideout pretty quickly. We're like 2 quests away from, I think, level 9. So yeah, interchange changed. Reserve still haven't been there yet. Customs is customs. Haven't seen all the rest of the maps up to this point. God, I need one more match. Are you serious with the one more match? We got a good jump on our hideout for day 1. We got a good jump on the quest for day 1. We are going to be starting back into the tasks tomorrow. We've got Gunsmith 3 and 2. Acquaintance means we're going to have to find some more stuff to feed the Jaeger. Probably get to start into some of those fun quests tomorrow as well. Operation Aquarius, I'm going to do a little bit of research just specifically on the quests that I know are coming up with these quest lines, just to make sure nothing's changed on them. Because I know how to do sanitary standards, duh. Operation Aquarius should be the exact same room. Also, duh. Should be second floor. On the left. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know where that's at. It's in 3-story. I believe. Unless that one's in 2. I don't know. I need to spruce up a little bit. It's been a while since I haven't just been following bags around and playing catch up so we can go and just burn everything. We still have shooting cans to get done. We still have to try to get the car extract over on ground zero so we can get the first part of ground zero completely done. We have a lot to do, obviously, but I'm not going to lie. Being level 8 night 1 and having the stats that I do feels pretty good. The raids went really, really well. 206, there it is. I knew eventually I'd see it in chat as I brought it up. But yeah, kind of awesome for the start. I'm really enjoying 1.0. I'm excited to keep pushing through. And I'm excited to see the rest of you guys when we get back online and keep pushing through some of the content. By all means, if you guys are looking to learn a lot about what's going on, there are streamers that are way ahead of me right now, and there are guys that are way better to watch. We're going to keep holding our breath every time I get into a bad firefight on ground zero or anywhere else and somehow manage to pull that off. But I will say the one thing that is the most helpful at this point for anybody who might be new finding this video is the amount of time that I've spent playing PvE has made it where everything up to bosses that I know are super tricky or have a gimmick like Kalante, or just big whooping sticks like Killa and Kaban, every other NPC on the map really doesn't bother me right now. So when I hear things that are, the footsteps sound like a person making a decision, I know I actually have to jump in and fight. And I haven't won every firefight so far, but I feel like the 1v1s were me shooting a little bit better away from winning that firefight. So far, everything feels great. The game feels good. There's been a little bit of rubber banding, but I understand it's probably just quaking under the amount of people that are finally getting into the game. And that's exciting because we've had some really good firefights with folks tonight. And I've had a blast so far. So really excited to jump back into this tomorrow. I am going to get some sleep for tonight. We look forward to seeing you guys all back tomorrow. And as always, stay in the mix.